Hello. Gonna go right into the trial. Yeah. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Oh, I see. Guess I should have expected this. Nobody saw the other guy, huh? Yeah, that's the weird thing about this case, that no one has seen the other guy. That's the weird thing about this case. But he was there when I took the coffee over, sir. Scout Sonner. Maggie. Oh, hey, Gumshoe. What's up? Ah! Detective Gumshoe. How you doing? All right. How are you feeling? As if you need to ask me the question, sir. Don't let them get you down, Maggie. Don't forget to eat well, okay? Roger. And yeah, well, what have I done? Okay. Yeah. Better square up this case if I ain't got it, pal. Maggie's innocent yet. You screw up, and I'll be doing some squaring away myself, okay? Squaring away some paperwork for your arrest. That was implied, but thank you. I think he's serious. Oh dear. Hey, detective! You're on our side for once, aren't you, right? Yep. So you'll be able to, help Maggie out, right? Really? Can you, sir? Oh, of course! I've got the situation under control! I'm gonna be the first witness on the stand today. What? Gumshoe, no. This is something that doesn't mesh with the facts? Make sure you put it out, alright? Sure. Okay. On a united front today, pal. You got me? Yep. Yep, this can only go well. Can't tell you how grateful I am, sir. Oh, admire you so much, detective. No one can count on you. Looks like it should all go pretty smoothly today, huh? Can only wish. Godot's is the prosecution. Which means it's probably not gonna go smoothly, but we can hope. But we can but hope. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bright. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Hi, you. How you doing, you? How you doing? Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? What's wrong? Nothing. Just whenever I addressed you in the previous trial, your response was, "Talking to me?" Oh dear. Oh dear. It was a little intimidating. No, that wasn't me. That was the phony Phoenix. That was another guy. I don't know the other guys, okay? It's fine. So, our trustworthy Phoenix is back with us now, is he? Trusty. Trustworthy? I'm trusty? Most reliable, huh? That's nice. So, Mr. Godot, your opening statement, please. Mr. Wright, whether you're a fake or a real deal, we'll find out soon enough through this trial today. I can already tell you I'm the real Phoenix Wright. I wasn't questioning whether you're Phoenix Wright or not. Questioning whether you had studied law or not. I in theory have studied law. Maybe not, though. That's what I intend to find out. No behind it. And that Mask is a man who really hates me for some reason or another. I don't know what I did. I've never seen this man before in my life. Everyone is aware. The court has already been given this verdict once on this case. Therefore, I won't stand for irrelevant testimony during this retrial. Nor will I stand for simple repetition of the evidence presented in the last trial. I'm not planning on repeating anything that phony me said, trust me. But I also don't know what was presented or what was done at the last trial. I wasn't there. I don't know what was happening. Now then, let's get out. Please summon your first witness. Yippee! Gumshoe time! Please not be annoying. I beg of you, please. Please. Let's start with the formalities, shall we? Name and occupation. Witness! Say your name for the court. Huh? Oh, sorry, sir. Name's Police Department Detective. Occupation, Dick Gumshoe. Got that a bit scrambled there, buddy. Other way around, detective. Huh? Oh, sorry. Anyway, my officers are in charge of this case since yesterday, sir. Since yesterday? Yeah, I was on the initial investigations, tied up with another case now. Oh, Gumshoe's really gotten everything under control. For everyone's sake, I don't think he has. I think we're doomed. There, the Detective Gumshoe. You'd like to outline the facts, basic facts of the case? Yes, sir. Victim name was Glenn Elk. He was a professional programmer. He was on the payroll of Blue Screens Inc., a local company. This is the victim's autopsy report. Court accepts this into evidence. Died of potassium cyanide poisoning. Time of death was between 1:30 and 2:30 p.m. Okay. And here's the floor plans of the restaurant. When the incident took place, the victim was sitting right here. Poison coffee was brought over to him by the waitress. Waitress being accused, yeah. Not being very good at being impartial, are you? Victim died from poisoning almost immediately after he took a sip of coffee. Cyanide will do that to you. Time of the incident, and there were other people in the restaurant. Mr. Jane Armstrong, the owner and the chief. Chief? The chef spelled with an I? A regular by the name of Mr. Victor Kudo. Still seems to be a very straightforward case to me. Come, detective. Pick up this ammo. Nail the defender's coffin shut with your own two hands. Okay, kiddo, let's reel it back a bit. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, let's hear your testimony. Yes, sir. The incident. What had happened? When the incident took place, the victim was alone at his table, sir. I understand that guy, Glenn Elk, listened to the radio at the time. Traces of poison were found in his coffee cup. What we found was potassium cyanide. That stuff really packed as a punch. And, looks like Mrs. Bride might have, well, had some kind of motive. Using the dark, aromantic depths of coffee to conceal the poison. Classy lady. Classy lady. I mean, it's also... I'm pretty sure potassium cyanide has no taste, no smell, so... Facts of this case seem to be ironclad. Mr. Wright, I would ask you to begin your cross-examination, but... Yeah? Please no intimidation tricks this time around, is that understood? What happened last time? Already told you that wasn't me. What happened last time? The hell was going on in the courtroom last time? Victim was alone at his table, sir. Can I stop you for just a minute? Huh? What is it? I'm saying something that contradicts the evidence? He's so desperate for that to be true, he's practically crying. Testimony just now doesn't match with the testimony given by Miss Bride. He claims that there was another man at the victim's table. Yeah, that's what she said. Gillen wouldn't say that when faced with a homicide conviction. Hey! Hey, lay off it. Sadly, testimony isn't supported by the evidence. Is that right, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, it's true. It's two testimonies that type on that. Both said there was no other guy at the table. What should I do? Should I press on this? I think I'm gonna press harder because I think they have a reason. Maybe the other witnesses just missed him. Perhaps the view of the victim's table was obscured in some way. The argument as far as the coffee. Weak as coffee, it tries to be in, right? My name is Wright. Have this as my position, a ticket. Ticket? More like a photo to me. Yeah. One-way ticket to guilty file. Population the defendant. Photograph taken from near the entrance to the kitchen. This is a scene witnessed by the chief. F. Moment after the poisoning took place, correct? I think the court will agree that there's such a clear view of the scene of the crime. Oh, Mr. Trite. Could anyone overlook the second person at the table? Technically the murder was already gone, so maybe he just didn't look at the time before he disappeared? Maybe? Maybe? Certainly seems to show the victim's table extremely clearly. Ew. Ew. I understand that guy, Glenn Alec, was listening to the radio at the time. He was listening to his radio, you say? Oh, a portable radio in his chest pocket. Maggie told us that too, didn't she? Something about how one of them had some sort of earpiece. What do I do? Should I press on this point? I'll just press harder for funsies. And what was that what was the victim listening to on that radio, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? How should I know? Thanks a lot. We're now one step closer to the middle of nowhere. This isn't going very well, is it? Or, Detective, could you perhaps tell us about the poison, how it was used? So traces of poison were found in the coffee cup and nowhere else? Not sure I get you, Belle. Was the poison a liquid? Was it a powder? And to put it in layman terms, I say it was a powdery substance. So the poison could have been anything that was on the table. Sugar, salt, pepper. Objection! What now? You put salt and pepper in your coffee, Trite? No? But people put sugar? Victim took his coffee black. With no sugar. Seems the poison could have only been in the coffee. What should I do? Should I press harder on this? Press harder for funsies. Are you absolutely certain the victim even drank any of his coffee? Huh? What do you mean? According to this file, the poison was found in the victim's coffee cup. What proof is there that the victim ever drank any of it? No, you're right. That's what I was like. Hey. And in case you were wondering, that last objection was for the detective there. Huh? For me? Oh, hey, you're right. Maybe fooling the court, but I'm not falling for it. No time to waste. I have the time to present that piece of evidence. That piece, sir? Yes, that piece. What piece was it again? This. Oh, why did I get the cup of coffee? Should I be grateful that this coffee's only hot enough to give me first-degree burns? I don't think so. Oh, I remember. This is the victim's coffee cup. Yeah. Victim's coffee cup. Take a good look at the rim. Oh! Yes, it's unmistakable. There's clearly a coffee stain on it. Conclusive proof that the victim did drink the poisoned coffee that was inside this cup. The victim gulped down the bitter death that the waitress brought to him. Like this. We do not need a demonstration, thank you. On record, only prints on the coffee cups. The victims and the defendants. I mean, you wouldn't need to touch the coffee cup to put poison in it anyway. On further investigation of the cup, found a certain chemical substance. Potassium cyanide? Found that chemical before. Roughly how strong is this poison, Detective Gumshoe? Well, that stuff's lethal. Not too much in your history. How much is too much? Don't know. Lethal dose of 0.2 grams. That's about enough to finish anyone off. 0.2 grams? How much is that? Not when you swap your ears for earwax? Yeah, about that much. Earwax, huh? Like something I'm just got an abundance of. That's a bit mean, Phoenix. Be nice. Such a small quantity of poison could have been concealed anywhere. Anywhere. What is this motive? Some kind of motive? Yeah. What if you ask me? It's been a bit blown out of proportion. You know what my golden riddle is, detective? If you got a bad cup of coffee, you can always get another. Huh? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Besides, you can always get another witness on the stand if we have to chuck you out. Just stick to the facts, detective. Now then, what was Mrs. Bright's motive? Come on, Gumshoe. She was... I said she wanted to steal a lottery ticket. I knew it. But we heard yesterday too. Disappeared from the scene of the crime. It wasn't just any lottery ticket. It was a winning ticket for $500,000. Mr. Armstrong knew about the ticket too, didn't he? But he stole the wrong one. Then, is it possible Maggie stole the winning one? What should I do? Should I press on this point? I'll press on it. Wait a minute. The mere fact that the lottery ticket disappeared is in no way implication of my client. I have here in my hand. The very ticket in question. That's $500,000 lottery ticket. One of the female police officers found it when she was conducting a search of the defendant. What? Gumshoe! Them to tell me things in advance, please, Gumshoe. Order! Quite the lucky bird, our little waitress, but she's not. You will submit that ticket as evidence to the court immediately. Keep an eye on that ticket. Wait, the judge's voice is quivering. Ticket was presented in the court to the previous trial too. Feels heavier now somehow. $500,000 or so. Just a scrap of paper. Manners is where it was found, Your Honor. That's on Maggie's person, unfortunately. Ah, dear. That's enough. Facts of this case seem to be overwhelmingly clear to me. The defendant had ample opportunity to commit the crime of which she is charged. Furthermore, it seems beyond a reasonable doubt that she did indeed commit the crime. Like an old man who knows the score. There is also the matter of $500,000 lottery ticket. That alone provides a very credible motive. I mean, for that sum of money, even I might be tempted to bend the rules. Don't mind an old man who is weak to the desire of money. That's not good. That's not good. That's bad. That's very bad. Not good, Nick. Evidence against Maggie's starting to pile up fast. Yeah, that's because the court has ruled guilty once already, which means it was enough last time. I say it was about time to wrap up this repeat performance. With one final decisive piece of evidence. Oh, what now? Got more evidence against Maggie. This is the apron delightful Miss Maggie Bryan was wearing at the time. Wow, that's not the cleanest apron I've seen. That stain looks like... can't be blood, can it? Probably tomato sauce. Probably. Seems the star of the little play was a little flustered. Somehow spilled coffee on herself. Coffee? That's not exactly the first thing that caught my eye. Of course, coffee stain isn't the most interesting thing about this apron. No, something else that stands out even more. Something else? I presume you mean... Of course! I'm referring to the pocket. The pocket? Search carried out right after the incident uncovered this. Potassium cyanide. Very poison used by the killer. Found in her apron pocket. Bottle of poison in Maggie's pocket? Yeah. Maggie's parents were the only ones on it. What? Ah! Damn it! That's not good. Order. Court will accept these items into evidence. Oh dear. Oh dear. There's something still bothering me. Why have you not explained the bloodstain to the court? Because it's probably like tomato sauce or something, isn't it? Bloodstain? What bloodstain would that be? Don't play games, prosecutor. Blood covered stain that's smeared all over the apron. It's ridiculous. No one told me anything about a bloodstain. You don't need to be told, just look at it. Well, detective, would the stain really be? Blood? No way, sir. It's just ketchup, sir. Ketchup? Lindsay got on her apron while taking someone their breakfast that day. You could have spoken up a little sooner, Detective Gumshoe. Well, a stunt like that and I'll have you drink 17 cups of ketchup, witness. Ugh. 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 Well, everyone knew that was already. Like, he just got poisoned. You wouldn't bleed if you got poisoned inherently. I haven't seen anything yet to make me doubt the last ruling I made in this case. Motive, the opportunity, the supporting evidence. They have been clearly established. Well, Trot. Seems you really are phony after all. Really know how to drive a man nuts. Leave me alone. Christ, please. Witness, please continue with your testimony. Describe to the court the crime scene and the findings of your investigation there. The investigation. Crime was brought in at 2:25. Kind of scary looking old man, sir. Or Maggie passed out from shock. Must have been real tough for her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. But we figured out who he was pretty quick. Then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searched. Found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. That was it. And nothing else missing from the crime scene. We identified the victim. Secured your prime suspect. Very good. Why are you shaking your head? Last chance to convince the court you're a real lawyer, right? I'm counting on any more cross-examiners after this one. So let the fun begin. Okay. That last thing. I don't think that's true. The $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison were accounted for. Yeah? Interesting. Is it true that those two items are accounted for? But wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Oh, yeah. One in the restaurant owner took. I want a whole dollar with it. What a lucky guy, huh? And they're just gonna let him get away with it? It's just $1, detective. Guess no one cares when it's that little. Except for Gumshoe. Oh dear. I don't find a hole in this testimony. The judge is going to hand down his verdict. Should you be saying that out loud, Phoenix? You shouldn't be saying that out loud to the courtroom. Guys, I'm fucked. Gumshoe isn't giving us anything to work with. Can't find any contradictions. He doesn't give us something. Yeah, that's true. Maggie and Gumshoe are like Dumb and Dumber. Only hope is that they are so dumb they miss something obvious. Come on, Gumshoe. Pick the dumbest you've ever been. A bit mean. Scary man. Didn't have any identification. I don't know if this is relevant. Let me save. 2, let me look at my evidence pile because I need to remember where it was. Aha. Where is it? Where is that fucking newspaper article? It might...
Objection!
Might be relevant? Nope, it's not relevant yet. Okay. I have been shot in the head. That is fine. That happens. I just had to make sure. I had to make sure. 225. Where's my autopsy report? Where is it? Tail end of the autopsy report's estimated death time then. Scary old man, Detective Gumshoe. Oh, little man. Regular at a restaurant where the incident happened. Ah, obviously talking about the same old man. Yeah. Officers were dispatched. Right after the report came in, the old guy still made a fuss. It took you so long. And he yelled abuse at him. It's seeds. Seeds. Ah, it was nothing. Got each one of them with my teeth. Guess even Mighty Godot can avoid being attacked by that guy. Oh dear. Hellman was the other customer in place at the time. Took his time finding payphone, apparently. It was late reporting the crime. Okay. How long was the defendant unconscious for? The officers went to see the crime around 2:40. He was still out cold in the kitchen at the time. Took another 10 minutes or so before she came to. Would have liked to be in the scene myself. Bet you would have liked to carry out the search too. I love to see Maggie sleep like that. All pretty and peaceful. Gumshoe, court of law. Come back to me. Come back to me. Professional detective Gumshoe, not a professional bird worker. Add the romance for your own time, detective. All we need to know about is the investigation. Yep. Guess I'm pretty red right now, aren't I? Oh dear, Gumshoe. Victim didn't have any identification on him. Didn't have any? Are you saying that it was stolen then? No, don't think so. Victim didn't have any driver's license, or even a credit card on him, Bill. All he had was 58 cents in his wallet. 58 cents? Yeah, can't believe I found someone less in their wallet than me, Bill. Oh dear, I'm sorry for your financial situation, Gumshoe. Victim sounds like he was a thoroughly miserable young man. Some kind of outlaw. I'll give him a bit of an edge. Give him something here. Wait a sec. Huh? Did I say something dumb again? No, you were fine. Let me paraphrase what you said. Just testify to the court. The victim didn't have any form of ID on him. That's basically what you said, yes? Yeah, basically. In that case, how were you able to identify the victim so quickly? Oh, don't let down. He's got a whole sagging shoulders and sad puppy eyes going. There was a prescription bag on the victim's table, along with the lottery ticket. Seems Mr. Glenn Held. This is his doctor before he went to Tresby Inn. And the victim's name from the medical records of the doc who prescribed the meds. It's a reliable enough source for the court. What should I do? Should I leave this alone? Health insurance, perhaps? Health insurance? But the victim had no form of identification on him, correct? Yeah. And yet, before arriving at the restaurant, he went to see a doctor. Which means he must have had his medical insurance card with him. Which I definitely remember exists. I definitely remember that exists. Yeah. Oh, that's very true. The fact that it hasn't been found points to only one obvious conclusion. The victim's medical card was stolen. Oh, victim didn't have a medical insurance card. Why? Because Mr. Glenn Elge didn't have medical insurance to begin with. Huh? It's not that weird. Is it? They thought for a thoroughly miserable young man. Some kind of outlaw. Bit of edge never hurt anyone. Looks like we're off course again, Nick. Could ask about the prescription. Gotta be something. Gonna be something to come out of this line of questioning. There's gotta be something. I'm just... What's the prescription bag? What sort of medicine was in the bag? What is he ill? Why is he taking drugs? Well, actually the bag we found was empty. Huh? Yeah, completely empty. It was completely empty. That's weird. Victim got this bag is empty. That's weird. Huh? What is it? What is it? Empty. Entering an empty paper bag is evident. Desperate, are you trying? Leave me alone. It's weird. Now, what happened with the investigation after that, detective? Maggie was searched. We found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. But the defendant had been passed out for a while, correct? In that case, isn't it possible that someone planted the evidence in Maggie's pocket? Hey, yeah, you've nailed it, pal. Happens to me all the time. Does it? Does it, Gumshoe? Getting evidence planted on you? And apartment party the other day. When I got home, I was wearing the boss's shoes. Think about this crazy testimony detected and those shoes will end up down your throat. Sorry. That's right. Someone planted the evidence of Maggie's pocket. That's a pretty bold statement. Gonna back it up with some evidence. Well... Love to if I had any. Because you have no evidence to support your theory, Mr. Wright. Continue with testimony witness. God damn it. I mean, it was probably placed. There's no way it wasn't placed. So the $500,000 lottery ticket and the bottle of poison was accounted for. Yeah? Interesting. Sure that those two items are accounted for. Wasn't there another lottery ticket that was stolen that day? Yeah. Well, the restaurant owner took. Oh, dollar with it. Well, lucky guy, huh? I'm just gonna let him get away with it? Just $1, detective. Guess no one cares when it's just that little, except for Gumshoe. What do I have? What do I have here? I reported 12:30 by his tiny, scary old man. Well, Maggie passed up from the shock. It must have been real tough on her. The victim didn't have any identification on him. We figured out who he was pretty quick, and then the investigation went smoothly. Maggie was searching and we found the lottery ticket and a bottle of poison. Weird. It is weird that I've been given a paper bag as a piece of evidence. Don't know how much mileage I'm gonna get out of a paper bag, but I'm gonna believe in myself. I'm gonna believe in myself. Oh dear. I mean, the bag has to be important. I wouldn't get given the bag if I just for funsies. There's nothing else missing from the crime scene. What about the meds, my dude?
Objection!
Where did the meds go? Detective Gumshoe, I think I should point something out to you. Just a small contradiction in your testimony. Oh, finally. Getting all anxious, just waiting, so hurry up, will you? Testified that nothing else was missing in the crime scene. However, the prescription bag you mentioned was empty. Did the officer recover the medicine from the scene of the crime later? No, I didn't. The victim was given a prescription right before going to Trez PM. Where then did the medicine disappear to? You... I do go, Bill! Thank you, Gumshoe. I'm glad I'm doing my job. I'm trying my best. Indeed. Due consideration wasn't given to the victim's prescription in the previous trial. Witness, why do you always overlook such vital pieces of evidence? This isn't the most careless thing I've done so far, huh? Oh dear. The victim was killed by poison, and the victim's medicine mysteriously disappeared. The victim's own prescription could have itself been the lethal poison. don't ask me why he poisoned himself or anything, I don't know. Well, Miss Skinner, what do you have to say to that? That's all. Okay. Thank you for your input. What? And the court name. Read the name of the clinic on the prescription bag, if you will. Okay. What's the clinic name got to do with anything? New Ear Otorhinology Clinic. Otorhinological Clinic. Otorhinologic... What? Just what kind of illness was the victim suffering from, Mr. Goddard? Only an illness, Your Honor. Oh, damn it. More like a bit of war wound, you could say. A war wound? The day before the incident, Mr. Alg found himself in a fight. Took the blow to the side of his head. Ruptured his eardrum. Yep. I thought it was something to do with his ear. Ruptured his eardrum? Then what on earth was the prescription he was given? Cream to be applied topically inside his ear canal. Not to be ingested. But where did it go? Mentioned on the autopsy report if you read the fine print. Found trace of the medication in the victim's left ear. Well, it wasn't there before. Fine. Yes, here it is. Very, very fine print. Seems Mr. Egg correctly applied some of his medication while he was at Tresbian. Therefore, it would be absurd to believe that he would have eaten his medication. But where did it go? Where did it go, though? Ugh. Seems the medication is irrelevant to the case after all. No. Think! If you don't think of something quick, it'll be over. Right. They can't get away with any old weak objection. What should I do? I'm gonna push the medication issue because we still don't know where it went. Like, it's weird to me that it's just gone. I'm gonna push it. Only a moment ago, Mr. Godot made the following statement. Seems Mr. Allen correctly applied some of the medication while he was at Tresbian. If that's the case, then why was no medication found at the scene of the crime? But the medication in question was for topical use inside the ear canal. Cool, yeah, awesome. That doesn't change the fact that it could not have been found at the crime scene. However insignificant it may seem, a lawyer's duty is to pursue the truth. You know as well as I do that medication is irrelevant. No. Oh, this seems like a prescription drug that contains potassium cyanide. Hardly seems like this coffee the waitress served would contain it either. But it did. Possibility is undeniable. Ugh. I mean, it would be like, it would be actually insane if his ear cream, like, contained cyanide. Like, what was that doctor doing? That's enough. Mr. Godot. There's a detective. The only witness prosecution wishes to call. Mr. Godot. Oh, he's overheated. I've got my own witness I'd like to call, sir. The old man who was there in the restaurant on the day of the murder. Oh. Visitor Victor Kudo, the pigeon hater. Very well. Matter of the disappearing medication seems to be more than trivial at best. However, it wasn't explored at all in the previous trial. That is something that bothers me. Yay! Good job, Nick! I did it. Thank you. I'm so awesome. Yay! Court will adjourn for a 10-minute recess. After which we will hear the prosecution's witness. Suppose this means I'll just have to finish you off in my last 6 cups. Huh? Oh yeah, the 17 cups of coffee per trial thing. Yep, I got it. Court is adjourned for recess. Okay. January 7th, District Court Defendant Lobby Number 1. Phew! That was close. Tell me about it. Really died in there. It's my line, sir. Oh, it's my line. I think I really did die a little bit. Looks like we all nearly died in there. Oh dear. Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. How could he betray us like that? Huh? Did he help me? But he totally set me up. I don't think he meant to do that, Maggie. Backed into a corner. I mean, that guy's got to do his job, right? It's okay. Know all about lies and betrayal. Had them my whole life. Oh, I'm sorry, Maggie. Please have a better life. But it really hurt this time. Felt like someone punched me hard in the stomach. Hate that guy. I don't even want to see him again. Oh, no. Oh, poor Gumshoe. But the next witness is going to be the old guy from the park, right? Yeah, Mr. Kudo, lover of waitress outfits and projectile seeds. But he's going to be really stubborn. I mean, he's pretty set in his ways, you know? Yeah. Yeah, he's a big old grouch. Are you going to be able to handle him, Nick? Yeah, you can take whatever he throws at me. And that's a never-ending bird seeds. Like, where the hell does he get them from? Where are they coming from? Actually? Hey! Back in the room. But we'll now convene for the trial of Maggie Bride. This could your next witness, please. Prosecution calls the lucky old timer. Got the show over a cup of coffee. Will the witness please take a stand? Hey. I am an occupation, if you don't mind. I'm Victor Duda. I'm bred in the land of my own son. I'm doing what make me mind you. I can be emotional at times too. You don't need to hear about that, Mr. Kudo. Please just tell the court your occupation. My occupation? Yeah, listen, a young'un. How much do you think these... There isn't kimono embroidery yet. Kimono embroidery? That's what I do. Did back in Japan. One of my family created some kimonos. Ancestors were embroidering kimonos before this country even existed. Wow, real craftsmen. They're a dying breed. Hey, maybe you could embroider my costume sometime. Maybe. If he holds together. Anyway, like I said, not much man for that kind of thing here. I had to take a job and work in the cash register at a burger joint. Right into the mile. Burger joint would have been better off putting him in the kitchen. Guess he's not a trained cook, so they can't. Alan. Witness. Were you in the restaurant at the time of the incident? Yeah. Bleeding some seeds over a cup of java. Seeds? I make these I see. You saw everything that happened, Gramps. And yeah. Oh yeah, I did. I saw it all. And please, tell the court. It really is. Yeah, sure. Tell ya. I'll tell you everything you know. Really getting into this. Oh, you're gonna be a problem, aren't you? What I witnessed. Okay. Young man was reading the sports paper. Okay. Young girl bought him cappuccino. But she built something in it. I took one sip in it. Like it was a terrible pain and then collapsed. A serving girl right there in the defendant's chair. I remember her well. Yeah, she's still in the same uniform after all. Mr. Kudo, she's not a serving girl. Please refer to her as a waitress. Yeah, as bad as the rest of them. There's no fangled words. What's wrong with old-fashioned with them? I don't think waitress is a new term, sir. Newfangled. Oh, there's talk of radios, glasses, wireless, and spectacles, I tell ya. Spectacles is not a new word. Excuse me? That's me, everyone. Don't forget the old values. Let the good old days slip away. Okay, Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Okay, Grandpa. I think it's time to begin the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Yeah. You're right. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. I'm just reading the sports paper. Serving girl, bro. One sipping it looks like it's terrible pain and collapsed. I'll just press them whenever I meant to go to the first one. But just one sip. Youngin', why is everything? I was just getting this cost $8. That old days we would drink every last drop in a cup and then died. What? Excuse me? Congratulations, you've earned the title of battiest man to grace a courtroom. What the hell? There was an immediate death. Well, potassium cyanide, I suppose it is possible. Oh, yeah. Sometime without as much as a stretch. Yeah, the cappuccino. Ah, that's a horrible word. Just drank a sore in my stomach. Oh. Yes, I know that feeling. And the waitress, I presume she is. You said I remember her well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features that you can identify her by? Particular features? Christ, that's what it is. Sorry? They on the way up there, you know, regular naked in that uniform. I still don't understand what he's on about.
Objection!
She's fully covered. What does he mean? So, the particular feature you recognize about the waitress is her outfit? Phoenix shite. Trying my best here. And anyone could have worn such a uniform, even me. That would be really funny. Please do so, Phoenix. That would be really fucking funny. Mr. Wright, please spare the court any further mental anguish from that image. I'm getting all excited, Nick. You've got to keep yourself together. I got a bit carried away. Little bit. Yeah. Another thing I recognize about her too. He's pretty sure of himself. What should I do? What do you recognize? Surely you saw the waitress take the coffee over to the table. What matters is whether the waitress was Maggie Bright or not. Right. It's good. These other features you recognize about the defendant. Would I ask you to add them to your testimony? Ah, sure. The ribbon in her hair and the apron straps were loose.
Hold it!
Ah. You don't seem to remember several details about her appearance. What about the most crucial detail of her face? Hello, Beetle. Ah! I want to remember that.
Objection!
Please look at a woman's face, I beg of you. Witness noticed the straps on the accused apron. Unlikely to make a mistake about her face. That's right. I don't know. I think he was just staring at her tits. I'm gonna be honest. Here. That's right. I can't even tell you the color of the ribbon in her hair. It's red. You see, there's nothing wrong with the witness eyesight. There's no doubt he remembers the waitress pretty well. I do. It's feeling there's something more. Ask about the waitress's back, perhaps. Identifying features you described. These are all things that you would see from the back. So what? It's impossible that. You never saw the waitress from the front at all.
Objection!
Yeah, got you there, Gramps. People normally talk about facial features when they're asked to describe someone. This witness testimony has nothing but straps and ribbons. This is harassment. Tell you I'm not obsessed with straps or ribbons. Just telling you what I saw. Which isn't her face. Ms. Kudo, the court requests that you add details about any identified question. Oops. Boops. Features you observed from the front, that is in your testimony. Oh, sure. Oh man's testimony is getting longer and longer. If I don't find a hole in it soon, it'll be even longer, I bet. There wasn't anything that caught my interest about her when I saw her from the front. You didn't find anything to be distinct, but you clearly see the witness' face, yes? No question about it. Come this, hard to back down? Dr. Kudo never backs down. That's not the question I was looking for, but okay. Turned into a matter of pride for LCD now, I guess. Wonder if he really did see Maggie's face or not. I thought, need some concrete proof of this. Proof that the old guy didn't see the waitress clearly from the front. I mean, like, to be honest... there was another girl in the in the restaurant we saw very briefly, like a spirit, which had the similar brown hair coloring to Maggie. So, which means they could be mistaken from behind if they have similar hair lengths, which I think they vaguely did? Like in a mistakable type of way. I think I need to present Maggie's profile to him, but I don't know if I do. Don't know if that is in fact correct. Or if I'm just pulling shit out of my ass. I don't know. It works sometimes. Nope, did not work this time. We tried. We tried. Nothing about her from the front. Nothing about her. Nothing about her from the front. Doing sports papers, having cappuccino, but there's something in it. With one step in it. Their apron straps were loose. Maybe I need to ask about the apron strap. These are actually really scary if the word boo is right in the name. What most crucial detail of all, her face. Ah, I want to remember that. Witness knows straps on the accused apron. Unlikely to I don't. This isn't the thing I wanted to.
Hold it!
I don't remember well in reference to the waitress. Does she have any particular features you can identify her by?
Objection!
I don't need. Okay, and wasn't that? Which one was it? Terrible pain. I guess, like, I just can't question regarding the apron straps anymore. I guess that's just dead in the water. I guess I can't. Anything that interests when I saw her from the front. And we have their apron here.
Objection!
Notice the apron, no? Mr. Kudo, I'd like you to please take a look at this. Ah! Things would suit filth like you just perfectly- What? What? You want Phoenix to wear an apron, sir? Excuse me? This really reminds me of what my grandson looks like. That's after he's finished eating. Have you ever seen this before? Well, I haven't. I think I'm gonna forget some of the dirty stuff. I have heard a clot. Okay, don't call me a clot. Thank you. What is it? As I said, you have heard a clot. It's been an eerie silence in here. Mr. Kudo, this apron. The apron worn by the defendant on the day of the poisoning. As you just said yourself, you wouldn't forget something like this. Which means if you had really seen this apron before. Yes, you know what I'm getting at. You couldn't have possibly seen the waitress from the front. Oops. Oops is all he has to say. Fantastic. Witness. I just say oops and get away with this. Well. Looks like we finally have a genuine trial on our hands. It's a real trial now. Listen, Droid. Here are the facts. On the day of the incident, there was only one waitress in the restaurant. That to mean the defendant, Miss Maggie Bride. Exactly. That one restaurant, excuse me, that one waitress put poison in the coffee cup. This old guy was watching. Hope you understand the gravity of the situation, Mr. Kudo. Fate of the defendant may rest on what you remember seeing. Just tell the told exactly what you saw, Gramps. You can rely on me, Captain. My knock is perfectly in working order. I remember a single occasion when I forgot what the burger customer wanted. I remember? Probably more like he messed up so many times he was blocking it out. Oh dear. Very well. Let's test just how good your memory is and attention to detail is, Mr. Kudo. Please tell us what you remember about the victim. About the victim? What do you remember about the man? Another one of those pesky youngins wearing a broken pair of spectacles. And his newspaper in his hand. Those brat kept rustling its pages. Our man was listening to it with wireless. I remember that well. Then summon the girl in question, brought over the cappuccino. Little fidget picked up the cup with his free hand and took a sip. The testimony we have just heard was to test how credible the witness' memory is. Seems to me that he remembers the victim in great detail. Oh yeah, and those you-know-what types who are so vague about everything. How are we gonna handle this, Nick? You only need to do one thing. You just need to prove that this old man's memory is shot. Just trip him up, you mean? Isn't that kind of cruel? It's better than someone getting the death penalty? Suppose. What I do. It's better than the death penalty. It's better than the death penalty. About the victim. Eskin young types wearing a broken pair of spectacles. Broken pair of spectacles, huh? Spectacles? Glasses to you. All lenses were green. The other one was broken. You think of rubbish. That's why I remember him so well. He'd have some kind of lens over his left eye. I wouldn't have called it a pair of glasses. Seems to be wearing something rather modern-looking shades. Perhaps I should take to wearing some. Rival Mr. Godot's sharp appearance. No, that's fine, Judge. You don't need to do that, Judge. It's fine. Yeah. We better come up with something sharp and quick. Don't need to do this. It's fine. Guess I'll wait and see if I should challenge him about spectacles. The newspaper was the sports paper, was it? A young hooligan? Clearly asked him, got you to read without fidgeting him. Although I suppose we able to read back with all that rustling going on. You can find out Gustin Broden retained his championship title. It's his paper, not yours. You wanted to know so bad, why didn't you just play your own? What are you looking at me for, huh? Please stop assaulting me. Gustin Brown got beaten yesterday, by the way. Anyway. Anyway. Listening to it wireless, huh? Wireless? The wireless. The wireless. Yeah, okay. Extravagant. Young rascal. The other day it was one or two. One or the other. Read the paper and listened to wireless. To the wireless. Oh boy. Get out of face. Selfish, that's what it is. You're right in my ears. Couldn't catch any of it. Why were you trying to spy on a man so bad? You're that desperate to listen to the radio. You look at anything like that for him. And please leave me alone. Please stop assaulting me. You mean the waitress who you only saw from behind, right? You're one of those. Oh yeah. Never let anything go. Is that right? Maybe. Yeah. I don't know the manner of I saw her from behind. Okay, okay, ow, okay. Do not push until I get some hard evidence. It's free hand? Yeah. Which hand was that? Are you listening before? What this? And he was rustling the newspaper with his right hand, didn't I? No, you did not. Free hand wasn't his right hand. Then what? Ow. That's the great Mr. Ryder's three hands. He didn't. I'm only asking. No need to gang on me and treat me like a freak. Christ, okay. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Do I have the fingerprints on the... I do not have a left or right hand on the cup. Okay. I cannot use that. Pass these spectacles. Spectacles. That's like... It's very much a term for glasses, so I know... But like he's old. But like he's old, though. Took a sip. I Hunter picks his hand up.
Objection!
No. Mr. Kudo, do you remember what you were told at the start of this testimony? That this was a way of testing your credibility of your memory? I know. Nothing wrong with my memory, I tell you nothing. I don't anything wrong. I'll eat these seeds and sing the preaching song. Gonna tell us where this is going, right? According to Mr. Kudo, the victim was holding the paper with his right hand, while drinking the coffee with his free hand, which would make it his left. What's this? Kindergarten? Kindergarten? I would like the court to please take a look at this. Oh, the victim used, correct? Yeah, and on the rim you'll notice the mark left by the victim's lips. Well, there is a stone left by the coffee. If you consider where that stain is, you'll clearly see that the victim was holding the cup in his right hand. Well now. Well, Mr. Kudo, the court was waiting for your epic performance. And you'd eat those things and eat those seeds and sing a pigeon song. Ah. I mean, I do like how it's like he picked the cup up from the handle, which is, I guess, the normal thing to do. I didn't think about that inherently because I am a chaos being who will just pick up a cup from any way. I do not use the handle, so oops. You know, I'm afraid this simply is not acceptable. I think this witness had better go back to the park where I ate. What is it? Think I'm gonna stand here and listen to you tell me I'm mad? You're wrong. I don't care about the dirty coffee cup. I know what I saw. You still insist on your testimony. A young brick was holding the coffee in his left hand. Oh yeah, no question. I'm a good law-abiding citizen, I am. Indeed, young hot-blooded. And you, Spiderweb. Yahoo! Who are at fault? You, me? What did I do? What did I do? Thanks, old man. We've heard quite enough from you already. Don't call me old man, old man! Been around for 68 years, I am. You gotta ignore me. This isn't what I've got to say! Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo, but... Oh, why not hear a little more? Mr. Kudo. This is my 16th cup of coffee. Then this is your final stand. Thank you, Captain. You're a lion, Victor. Okay. Left hand or right hand? Alright. I was wearing an earpiece on the same size as Greenland's and the specs. You kept fiddling with it all the time. He was fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup, too. And he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. Alright. You know, the victim was wearing an unusual monocle over his left eye. Was it a monocle, Your Honor? It was a small computer monitor often used by programmers. A monitor? You mean like a television screen? Inside of the lens is a screen that displays computer data. Sort of HMD. Common tool used in the victim's line of work. HDD, DVD, CD, all these newfangled letters drive me mad. They don't matter. I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth. Okay. It's true. He doesn't seem to be lying. Those are facts. They're good on black and white. That doesn't seem to be lying. What's wearing earpiece on the screen like same side as earpiece? Which is this side? Fiddling with it all the time. Fiddling with it just before he picked up the cup too. And then he used the same hand to pick up the cup, his left hand. He must be fiddling with it. Seems I can't deny him, Mr. Glenn, Alg. It's getting on my nerves. All of that newspaper fiddling with these base all the time. Anyway, I made the first time from one super cavity. What does I eat him? Calm down, you young brat. Looking at me, suddenly spit up my seat in. Got a shock? The attacked victim was walking full of nervous energy. Oh dear. What if he was fiddling with it because that was the thing, that was his ear that got punched, maybe? Earpiece you mentioned. Which hand did the victim touch it with? You're one of those people, aren't you? Dog that uses your left hand to get things out of your right pocket. Hands in your left cuff with your right hand. Left cuff? What does that mean? Like, the sleeve? What? Cuff? And the tour guide says on your right side you'll see the famous blah blah. The one who deliberately looks left. Well, aren't you? No, it didn't mean... I used the hand on the same side of his body that the earpiece was in. Ow, ow, ow. If he had the HDMI on his left side, he gets his left hand, I guess. Get very sure for yourself, Mr. Kudo. Because I know what I saw. No matter what tricks you play on me. Looks like you really did see the guy picking up the canopy cup with his left hand. This is dead end. Well, Nick, what do you think? I think this guy's telling the truth. And even so, something's not quite right. Chuck evidence at him until he breaks. But if he's not lying, there wouldn't be any contradictions in his testimony, right? I don't think there's a contradiction. So the victim was wearing a HMD. Okay. None of them initially, anyway. And you're sure that he was wearing his earpiece on the same side? No question. I only see that side of the head from where I was sitting. Yeah, pretty obvious if you looked at this floor plan. From the opposite table, you'd only have the side view of the victim's head. Water. Hello, Mom. Keep fiddling with it all the time. The medicine has to come into play here somewhere, doesn't it? It has to come into play somewhere. Hello. Not like the medicine doesn't come into play. But I don't actually have the medicine on me. So. Does it say... Left eardrum was ruptured. Yeah, so... The medicine has something to do with this. Because it was left eardrum that was ruptured. He was fiddling with his left eardrum. Left. It's all his left. What line do I use that to? What line do I throw the prescription bag at, I wonder? Maybe this one? Prescription bag? Not sure what the relevance of this is, but I don't know what I'm doing. But, Mr. Kudo, there is something very strange about the observation of your victim. Of the victim. What? You say he was wearing the earpiece on the same side as the HMD. No question. You'll look me up if I'm wrong. It was his left ear went down. I only see that side of then from where I was sitting. I don't think so. What did you just say? No doubt you're unaware of this fact, Mr. Kudo. The victim couldn't hear with his left ear. His eardrum was ruptured. Eh? Traces of medicine for his condition were found in his ear canal. That's right, it's impossible the victim was wearing his earpiece in his left ear. Because he couldn't even hear that ear. Is that true, Captain? It is. Pigeon! Pretty pigeon! Okay. Okay. Order! Witness testimony is completely unreliable. He only saw the waitress from behind. He claims the victim was wearing his earpiece when we know his eardrum was ruptured. Well, Mr. Kudo? Ugh. I'm gonna drop a milk is all it takes to destroy the pure black magic in the cup. This old man. This is my drop of milk. Camden! You want me a drip? Yes. This is the victim's coffee cup, in which the potassium cyanide was found. Back on the rim clearly shows the victim packed it up with his right hand. I'll never back down. I know I'm right. Imagine being called someone's drop of milk. A bit harsh, isn't it? I drank his cappuccino with his left hand. Let me put me out of your misery. Then the victim used both hands. Took a sip with his cup out in his right hand, then switched to his left. That's what the old man saw.
Objection!
No. No. Possible. The witness has already testified on numerous occasions that the victim died immediately after taking just one sip of the coffee. What hand the victim used to pick up his cup is irrelevant, Your Honor. The facts still stand. With one hand or the other, Mr. Howell drank the poison coffee. Like this.
Objection!
Oh, demonstrating. Only Mrs. Godot, that doesn't wash. The point of the testimony was established whether the witness' memory is credible. And the results are clear. The testimony given by this witness is useless. Utterly useless. Well, I believe it's time to conclude today's proceedings. Satisfied that the witness is not receiving the court. But to be frank, his testimony is a farce. Did you have anything, little friend? Ain't that you pompous old Volgie? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. You can't reach me from there. It is quite far. It is quite a way. I'm ordering the defense and the prosecution to investigate this case further. That is all for now. This court is adjourned. What now? What now? Wait! It's not now. When does it leave me? Leave you, Mr. Kudo. I ain't seeing booth saying that a young upstart out there. I'm just a bumbling old man. Can't even dot his T's with I's now. How bad is your memory? My fault? How is it my fault? What did I do? I'm sorry, Mr. Kudo. There's nothing I can do. My mouth shut until now. Something else the court should know. What? Is more? To be perfectly honest, might not be any of that. I want another chance. I want to crack at you, you young shark. Me? Looking at me like I'm some sort of evil shogun. Oh dear. Well, everyone, I dare say to one final shogun. Throw down. Final chapter in this eccentric old man's scrapbook. Sorry, Gramps. I already had my 17th cup of coffee. And he somehow has not died. I don't know how he does that. I gotta lose, Captain. Give me all the cappuccino you want if you come to my house after the trial. Maybe he's 68-year-old. Victor Kudo's still man. What does man have to do with any of this? What does men? Man. That man is dead. He is. He is. It's enough witness. I believe it may be quicker for the court to just hear your testimony. Yeah, bet. Much, much quicker. I can't believe this is happening. Better get you youngie. Ready, you youngster. And get the pitcher. Just quick throwing those seeds at me, would you? If you're using some sort of infinite ammo code with those boxes of seeds. He's cheating. How does he do that? Final showdown. First of all, I want to stress that it might be nothing. I'm not too sure myself. Young boy slumped down the table as soon as he could sip one sip of his cappuccino. Well, clumsy idiot ups the mace, knocked her run over. Rug and stripped the cloth covering the table got completely soaked. Well, how about that? Two things upside down, hmm? No. No. No, I don't think so. I think you just said the table's wet. I don't think so. Is it all? Yeah, that's all. I remember it perfectly. Eh? Down me again. Down on a poor defenseless old man. No, we're not doubting you, Mr. Kudo. Do you get the feeling there's a question hanging on everyone's lips, Nick? Yeah, so what, probably. All I can think of. I have to cross-examine this guy. Ugh. You're a bird brain. That's why all you can think of. Okay, leave me alone. Leave me alone, sir. Very well. Mr. Wright, your final cross-examination, please. All right. All right. Maybe nothing. Can I see the crime scene photo again, please? Where is it? Crime scene photo, crime scene photo, crime scene photo. That's wrong. 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 That What's wrong? I don't know which piece to... I don't know if I can present the photo to either piece, or if I have to get it particularly correct.
Objection!
Mr. Kuno, this photograph of the crime scene. Hmm? Oh, what? It shows you're wrong. Look carefully at the table. The vase is there, intact. Ah. And it's upright, too. Lost your tongue, Grandad. I'm not Grandad of yours, upscotch. Oh, out, okay, out, okay, out, thank you. Enough. Throw any more seeds in this courtroom, the cleaners will be here all night. Ah! What is it now? And just remember something. Yeah. Go on. Broken face! Ah! It's on my table. What? Ah, well, you see, blinded me when that young lad collapsed. Oh, shut up! I must have been one that fell over. Vase on my table, I mean. A vase on your table? Yeah, it's on my table. And then my groin came to be completely soaked. What? The courtroom is stunned. Thank you, Mr. Kudo. Certainly earned your kudos for today. I'd like to ask a question now. Have I been any use at all? Perhaps that's something you should reflect on in yourself, Mr. Kudo. Wait a minute. This guy's things more, I've got to say. No, yeah. I remember something else. Stop. Bailiff, escort the witness out of the courtroom. Wait, listen to me! And he's gone. And he's gone. Thank God, I was gonna get stuck here forever. Well, seems to have been considerably sidetracked. I'm still not in a position to deliver a verdict. The defendant has not been positively identified as the waitress in question. Additionally, there are two disparities in the testimony we have heard thus far. Mark on the coffee cup and the victim supposedly drank with his left hand. And the earpiece was inserted into his left ear, which he couldn't hear. Wow, Nick, you did it! I mean, if your eardrum ruptures, I'm pretty sure you can still hear things, I think. I'm not sure, I've never had that happen. I've never had my eardrum break. I don't know though. Therefore, I urge both the defense and the prosecution to further investigate the facts. Yes, Your Honor. There is one more thing before I call today's session to an end. One more thing, Your Honor? Witness we just heard from is most insistent that his testimony should be of use. So we summarized it according to the statement. Oh, it's another haiku, is it? Okay. May I have a copy of it, if you wish. Whatever. Prosecution doesn't need props like that. That's really mad, huh? Yeah, I would be too. Ugh. Very well. Here you are then, Mr. Wright. Here are 3 copies. My own, yours, and Mr. Godot's. Yes, Your Honor. When the incident occurred, I broke my vase in my seat. I'm sorry. Awesome. I'm sorry? This isn't a piece of testimony, more like a 5-year-old's apology. What the heck are we supposed to do with 3 copies? I don't know. That is all. Court is adjourned. I don't know what we have to do with 3 copies. I don't know, man. Maybe we just, like, hand them out at random to people. Just throw them at people. So how do you think the trial went this morning? How do you think it went? Got a bit crazy in there. I just wondered if that killed our chances. Yeah, I guess it did get out of hand. Mr. Kudo's testimony did nothing to help us. Plus, now we don't even know the identity of the waitress who laced the coffee. All we know is that what old Mr. Kudo saw was the ribbon strap. The apron straps and the ribbon. The victim was wearing an earpiece when his eardrum was ruptured. Talk about a terrifying case of contradiction-itis. Time to play doctor and find ourselves a cure then, huh? Yeah! We've got to find one for Maggie. She's gonna have this terminal case of guilty. She is gonna fucking die. Oh dear. Oh dearie dear. Guess Maggie's still in questioning. But we've got questions to answer too! Maggie! Maggie! Keep it down, Maya. It's on the playground, you know? I don't think if the police are questioning someone, you could just say, just yell their name loud enough, and then they'll be like, oh, sorry, our bad. You had an appointment, did you? Oopsie. Oopsie-doopsels. Looks like Gumshoe's not here. Never mind that. What's going on? It feels different in here somehow. You think? Yeah. Everyone seems to be on edge. What are you doing? Call the office for a briefing, quick! Can't you shut down the station server? Dave, quit playing on the internet. My email, pen pal! 1337ANAZN Princess with a Z. Save it for later, I'm turning it off now. Oh. A1337ANZ Princess. Everyone's keeping busy in here, huh? Keeping busy, more like panicking if you ask me. Something's going on. Something big. Are you getting actively hacked? What's going on? Must be one of the detectives. Mumbling something to himself. Even pickpockets can have their pockets picked. That's a keeper. Gotta go with something that doesn't sound too much like a slogan. What? Must be coming up with slogans for a crime prevention campaign. I'm not sure even he knows what the crime he's trying to prevent. Must be when the chief of the detectives here. Looks lost. Now the power to his computer has been cut. Oh, well, because I'll have to write her a real letter instead of an email. Alternatively, you could write up some reports. Just a suggestion. Dear 1337AZN Princess. How are you? I'm okay. How was the show last night? Wow, what an awesome job. Maybe I should send in my resume and become chief. There's a box here, by the way. You, in theory, could. The police don't seem to need competent people. These are the detectives' gifts. There are some computers and files on each one of them. Funny. They're a lot tinier than I expected. Guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. Okay. Hey! That's the police mascot, isn't it? It's so cute! That's the blue badger. My idea. I made it. Now it's the national symbol of the police. What's with the pink one? It's new, right? Why are they handcuffed together? It's not an it, Nick. She's a she, right, Chief? Yep. Hey, the pink badger. Creative today, are we? So, one's called Blue, and the other one's called Pink. But they're both called Badger? Got it. They're married. Is that what the handcuffs are about, sir? Mr. and Mrs. Badgers seem to be cuffed together, Chief. You got it. That's marriage for you. Yep. Yep. Oh. Mascots that's deeper than the deepest deep oceans. Oh. Oh. There's a lot more to do here. Nope. 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 Okay, just go somewhere. Go somewhere. January 7th, tries BN. Empty as usual. Yeah, it's lunchtime too. That's it, come on, come on, come on. And that almost sounds like... I just call a night, pal. Come on, I know you can. Hey, Gumshoe, what's happening? Getting really worked up about something. Oh, wrong number. Like just tonight, one of them Netted me $5 anyway. What a ripoff. Why are you playing a lotto so aggressively? What's the problem, Detective Gumshoe? Huh? No, it's him. I was... I was just listening to the radio, pal. To the radio? Hey, Detective Gumshoe's having lunch here. Yes, and he's having the twin two-set. What can I say? Yeah, what's happening? Lunch special? So did you like the twin tea set? I haven't paid that much money for lunch before. So nervous, man, just shaking. So, how did it taste? Well, $20, I guess. I don't know how to describe it, really. It was delicate. Delicate? Delicate? You mean you liked it? Didn't taste bad to you? What's the matter with him? Looks like he's thinking. That's it? I'm trying to think of the right way to describe the taste. I just realized. It's burnt, that's it. Tastes bad. Oh dear, Gumshoe. Kinda hard to admit to yourself when you paid $20 for it, you know? $20 is the normal price of a meal, is it not? Is it not? Maybe you should have found out the price after he finished eating. Hey Nick! Maybe that's why Glenn L coming in. Maybe you heard about the super fierce twin tea set. If by fierce you mean fearsome. Speaking of Glenn Elk, that reminds me, we still hardly know anything about the guy. Why don't we ask Detective Gumshoe? That way he knows, seeing him here. Okay. By the way, this is a nightmare. How am I supposed to look Maggie in the eye now, pal? Really drove her into a corner, you know? Don't blow apart my testimony. Why of all days didn't you do it today? Sorry, there just weren't any holes in it for once. Yeah, what happened? Usually your testimonies are like Swiss cheese. Swiss cheese? I prefer to crumbly like an old aged parmesan. Anyway, this case has already been ruled on. There shouldn't be any holes left to find. So, Maggie say anything to you? About me, I mean, She did. I'm sorry. She hates you. I'm sorry. Well, how did she put it again? Can't believe Detective Gumshoe. I am, sir, I mean it. Don't ever want to see him again. Something like that? But... oh... Well, Gumshoe, come back. But please, Detective Gumshoe, I didn't mean... Why, what is this happening? Maggie's head against the wall, Nick. Oh man, poor Gumshoe. You back with us, buddy? Are you hanging in there okay? So what were you all excited about earlier? Huh? That's right. You said you were listening to the radio or something. Oh, alright. That was nothing. I wasn't excited. He's being as useful as his name. Yes. Come on, Detective Gumshoe. You could tell little me. What were you listening to? Nothing, really. It was just, the latest show. Oh, you have a fucking Cyclock. One Cyclock. What the? The Cyclock? This lunch special with lobster sure is great. And why are there tears in your eyes? Hey Gumshoe. You wanna tell me the truth, buddy? Alright, Detective Gumshoe, tell me the truth. What were you listening to? Alright, pal. You made a big thing out of it, I'm not gonna tell you. We'll see about that, pal. Considering the noise you were making when you were listening, pretty clear what kind of radio program it was. I'd say it was related to... Lottery. I'm right, aren't I? You were listening to the lottery results, weren't you? But you could try to win big, just like Glenn and Alf did. I'm letting you can see right through me. Huh? Cracked him already? Hey, Val. That's why I said it was nothing. I mean, it was really nothing. I'm usually pretty lucky. Are you? I really doubt that. I really doubt you're lucky. I figured I'd give it a try. It's with everyone in the lottery. So, how did it go? 150 cents. It'd be better to win nothing at all. Nah, for lousy butt. I'm so mad. Yeah, I know that feeling. Well, same kind of ticket as Mr. Alex, eh? We got the special radio show, and I announced the winning numbers. You haven't done the drawing lives on air. It's a tense spell. That's why Mr. Alex was listening to on the day he got killed. Probably. Yeah, what time is it now? It's just after 1:30. And the lottery results are always broadcast at the same time. Yeah, I got this far when I brought the ticket. Experience the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life every Monday at 1:30 p.m. Okay. Really, radio? That sounds so cool. I want to try it, Nick. Buy a ticket, Maya. With your own money. Stop spending my money, please. I have some people to throw at you, sir. Can you tell us more about this guy? The guy was a real programming genius. Told him to walk in the computer at the place where he worked. What happens when he crashes, though? Does he just stop moving all of a sudden? Literally computer Maya. Oh dear. Anyway, I'm in between Maggie and the victim. Yeah, that's what we found out yesterday too. Hey, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any information that's a bit more fun? Fun? Oh, I know. Oh, have you paid a visit to where Mr. Allen worked at? Might as well. His workplace? Where's that? A computer firm called Blue Screens Inc. Something like that. Sounds like a real stable company. This could be fun, Nick. Let's go. Computers aren't really my thing, Maya. I'll be fine. I know all about that high-tech stuff. No, you don't. You know you're both equally tech-connect. Wonder about that. Just around the corner from this joint. You should take a look. Computer firm called Blue Screens Inc., huh? I guess it's good word association. Your computer fails and then you go, ah! Ah! And you remember them. I guess it's good word association. How's Maggie? Maggie, thoughts, feelings, opinions. He's probably crying all around alone now, right now. Yeah, thanks to you, Maya, be nice. I'm sorry. Maya, don't touch the poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cheap creme brulee. Really crazy about Maggie, aren't you? No. I'm not. It's not that I don't have to hide it, Gumshoe. Pretty obvious. Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right? Be nice. I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Oh, I'm sure. Hang in there, buddy. Hang in there. Oh, stop into his workplace. Oh my god. Where am I? Hello? The hell's this place? Wow, this place is so high-tech. You can almost smell the electricity in the air. It's a computer firm, Maya. Can't work without electricity, you know. Oh, yeah. Oh, hello, madam. Oh, hello. I'm sorry. Access is restricted to authorized personnel only. This is a computer programming laboratory. There are far too many trade secrets that could be leaked. Wow, what secrets? Everything you see here is classified. No information can leave this building. Understood. Who is this woman? She's like a robot from some kind of whacked educational show. Educational, huh? My name is Lisa Basil. I'm the company director. Director? He's human. Seems more like a ghost in the shell. That thing over her eye, isn't that the same device as Glen Elks? Yeah. It's a DMH, right? Nice try. But it's the other way around, Maya. It's an HMD. All of my programmers here at Blue Screens Inc. are supplied with HMDs. And do you write programs too? No, I just enjoy wearing this. They are pretty cool. I wouldn't mind one. Can't have everyone looking like they're from Cyberpunk now, can we? How did you install lights in your suit, by the way? How did you do that? How did you get the LEDs doing that? How did you do that? How did you do that? So, what exactly is this firm's business? I will try to simplify it so that you can understand. We analyze the data management systems supplied by certain branches of industry, and then deliver optimum operating systems and source-level components to them. Okay, makes sense. Huh? Lost me at the corner of analyze management. Doesn't matter. We analyze stuff, you got that much right? The software we produce is distributed on CDs. CDs? Yes, compact discs. Digital optical storage media. All CDs are used for software as well as music. Phoenix? Phoenix, have you ever installed Windows? Phoenix? Phoenix? It is a small firm, but all my employees are first-class programmers. Let's ask one of them what they are doing. Excuse me, what are you working on right now? I'm researching the... Okay, that's... Shared global variables. Obviously influences of pulse time, its performance to the codependence, a variable to the memory of its initial importance is its section of the execution. Well, you get the idea. This is the sort of thing we are involved in. Did you, the good people, follow that? Yeah. Blank smile just said otherwise, Maya. What happened? You know about what happened, right, Miss Basil? You mean Miss Glenn? About Glenn being poisoned. Yes, I know, it's terrible. Can you tell us anything that might be helpful? I don't think so. The police officer was here earlier too. But I couldn't tell him anything either, because the waitress who committed the crime has nothing to do with Blue Screens Inc. Oh, you're like a real tech company, huh? Equally annoying with the law, huh? How about Mr. Owl's desk? Have you cleared it out already? No, not yet. It's this one, right in front of you. If there's anything that might be useful to you, you're welcome to take it. Guess that might be a clue somewhere. Okay, thank you, madam. If you don't mind me, I'm just... What is going on at this desk, actually? Wow, look at this mess. Looks like they're all betting tickets. What kind of betting tickets? Betting on which horse will win a given race. They're horse racing tickets. This guy's just a gambler. Oh dear. Oh wow! This drawers are stuffed full of these. Looks like they're all losing tickets though. There's 500 of them. Christ. Oh my god. Oh my god. This many tickets would get you, what? A buck down the recycling center? But I didn't know they were so hard that you tried to profit from the dead, Nick. Just taking them as evidence, Maya. He has a gambling addiction. This is important. Wow, look at this desk, Nick. What a mess. Pretty average to me. You can't get any work done with everything all over the place like this, I think. Yeah, whiz kids can work under any condition, you know? Trying to hint that I should tidy my desk more. Clean up my desk when Maya stops asking silly questions. No hurry, then. Hey, this calendar! What about it? This is another hint about tidying. You can forget it. Somebody's marked December 3rd in red pen. December 3rd? That's the day Mr. Elk was murdered. Is there anything else? Yeah. It says with the tiger. The tiger? It's probably the guy we ran into earlier then, isn't it? Given that he was orange and had black hair and was a lot. A lot. Hey, look, Nick. It's a supercomputer. Is it? Or is it just a server rack? Looks like it's really smart and wise, doesn't it? Computers are only as smart as the humans who use them, Maya. That explains why we don't use the computers in our office. You're working at a law firm and you're not using the computer? Okay, that's fine. That's just a lot of paper. That's like a lot of paper. Please, don't argue about something that's so trivial. Otherwise the computers will laugh at you. Said she laughed at us, Nick. It's a human mind, not a computer. Alright. We can investigate the guys with the imposter of all time. Really pounding that keyboard, isn't he? Wow! I bet that's where pro and programmer comes from, huh? Guess I shouldn't be resting on my laurels. Gotta find my skill set and all that. Yes, that's a good idea. Maybe I could become old CD's apprentice. And what about your spirit medium trainer? Okay. I think that's everything then. Oh, no, there's something here. Those pillars almost look like they're moving. Kind of unsettling. No, they just look a bit twisted or warped or whatever the words I'm looking for. The office was designed with a futuristic feel in mind. Futuristic? Yes. Try to imagine what things might look like in the future when we designed it. Helps to soothe and calm the soul. It's giving dentist. On second thought, I agree with you, Nick. This place is really unsettling. It's giving dentist. Lesbian, I guess. Hey, do you know those? Do you know about the tiger? What do you think about this, Detective Gumshoe? Okay, you have no thoughts on it. Anything to do with the... Nope, nothing? Okay, fantastic. All good. All good, bud. No harm done, bud. Okay, yeah, I don't think there's anything. I'll go to Vitamin Square, see what's happening. See if that scary man is still here. Don't see any signs of Mr. Kudo, do you? Maybe he went to buy another ton of bird seeds. Kinda hoping he wouldn't be here anyway. At least not for now. I don't want to get thrown bird seeds in my face, please. Besides, any more seeds stay in, I'm liable to turn into a real phoenix. Oh, that's how it works, huh? Oh, okay. Nothing here. Gone there, gone there. Maybe if we pop into the kitchen? Huh? Mr. Armstrong's talking to someone. Oh, it's that girl again. Hello. I'll be back next month. Well, naturalmente. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't gotten it by then, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. I don't have anything good idea, promise. I love fire, you know. Love the way it crackles. No. Stop. You're begging me. Please stop. Please stop talking about arson. And don't let me down. I'll be watching you. Must! No, this is not necessary. You can trust me, mademoiselle. Oh, dirty one. Now try the knife. Right through your heart. Oh no, you don't have to worry. You know, you were doing very much. This will help you relax. It is a oil of sandalwood. I do love raw meat from time to time. I'll be taking my leave. Goodbye. What else? Okay, creepy child. Okay, creepy woman. I have the shivers. I must rub some of my all over my body before I become a nervous wreck. Okay, no. I'm good, thank you. I'm good, thank you. Ugh. Oh la la la, excuse me, monsieur. My eyes! Your eyes! If you have trouble with your eyes, you need an oil channel. This isn't just leftovers what you were just using? Hello, sir. Regarding Trisbian. You don't exactly have many customers, do you, Mr. Armstrong? No, you are right, monsieur. But perhaps that is the perfect time for me to visit me, no? This way I can give you my undivided attention and cook you la dish supreme. I don't need that, thank you. Putting you on a blurry face, huh? That's what girls do, Nick. Girl? Yeah, sure, you know what? Go girl. Go girl. Go girl. Yeah. But you have right, business is very difficult these days. Perhaps is the problem. People do not understand it, they think it's shy. I just want people to think that my restaurant was exclusive. But they think you just serve fast food on cheap plastic trays. Think! That's the kind of thing that can make a girl cry! Have you forgotten that Mr. Armstrong is a man, Maya? But this restaurant is my life. It is everything to me. I will have defended till the final. No one can take it from me. Okay, the woman just now. Who? What? Who was that woman you were just talking to? Oh la la, you saw that? Well, yeah, sorry. So, who was she? She looked so polite and graceful. She was scary. Very scary. But polite, graceful. And she likes raw meat and fries, right? Fries, right? I'll be back next month. Oui, naturellement. I will be waiting for you. If you haven't gotten it by now, I'm afraid it might get a little hot around here. No, I will have everything ready, I promise. Now that I think about it... Hey Maya, I think it's pretty clear what kind of conversation they were having. You think so? Well, let's show him a piece of evidence and see what happens. Okay. I don't really know exactly. I mean, my best guess on what they were talking about would be his dad. So, as long as that paper exists, I am but a delightful angel with the broken wings. An angel, huh? That doesn't bode well. When you think about it. Oui, they kept harassing me month after month. In the end, I agreed to help them. Help them? With what? Must be sure. I did not owe them the money. I would have refused. But my hands were tied. Please, what did you agree to help them with? No, I cannot say. I tell you, that woman, she was lighting me up. And it was salad garnish. Ew. It doesn't mean he'll literally be sliced up and served with garnish. I think he does. I do believe he does. I'm gonna guess that woman has something to do with your loan contract, am I right? Oh. Yep. Please, Mr. Armstrong, tell us about that woman. The woman just now. The woman who was here earlier. I take it that she, Why has it come to this? What a tragedy. I got myself so deep in la debt. The sign of la bad world we live in, No, I say it's more sign of la bad culinary skills. The woman who, it's a scary woman. She's from the loan office. Loan office? Is that where you borrowed $500,000 from? Oui, and a lender, it's called. Catchy name! Just hearing it makes me want to borrow some money. Don't. Please, do not borrow from them. If you do, no more than $10. $10? Sound like your whole monthly spend did, Maya. Hey! Get a bit more than that, thank you very much. So Tender Lenders, the loan office you borrowed $500,000 from, huh? Are they loan sharks? Is that the problem here? Wonder if they've got anything to do with this case. I wouldn't be surprised. I am a weak woman, and I am upset I have to buy something to cheer me up. Thanks to me, I'm knowing me less money. I have to pay $500,000 now. It's like he's safe. I have to do everything that she tells me. Who is he? Who? The tiger. The tiger? Wait, is the man of the tender? Terrifying man, the city monster. When he shot at me, my knees are trembling. And his voice is ringing in my ears for 3 days. As soon as I hear the noise of the battled scooter rides, I start to cry. A big city monster who rides a battled scooter. Does this guy resemble me by any chance? Oh, no. This man is presence. A formidable personality. Although, oui, he does have the spiky hair, just like you. Oui, there is a resemblance there, I suppose. I don't think this loan office is worth checking out after all. If you want to visit the Tenderlander, this is just beyond Vitamin Square. Okay. Hey Nick, if you need money, I can loan you some, as long as it's less than $3. Thanks for the offer? Just beyond Vitamin Square, huh? That's why we ran into them there before then. Well, I'm gonna head back to the precinct now. Okay, bye! We've got a big meeting starting in a bit. About Maggie's case, you mean? No, it's pretty much wrapped up now. Another big case going down at the moment. But she's been pushed aside. Okay, well, see you later then. Bye! Bye-bye! Hi! What's up? You better get going, detective, or you'll be late. Actually, I am kinda got a favor to ask. That's a big one. A favor? Yeah, it's for, Maggie, actually. I was kinda hoping you'd give this to her for me. What is it? Oh, it's a little lunchbox. I'll give you a little lunchbox to your little girlfriend. Yeah. No, I don't think they are dating. I'll give you the lunchbox to your little crush. The lunchbox. Got up early so I could make it. Been real worried about her. Looks like she lost a lot of weight. Detective Gumshoe! How many weenies are there in here? Not a person on earth who could eat this much meat. I think. Love weenies. Can't get enough of their tender juice in this. Oh, will you go now? Just took me ages to make. Please say you will, pal. Can't exactly say no, can I? Okay. Maybe I'll eat it myself if I get hungry. Don't forget, okay? Count on you to give that to Maggie. I will. Finally gone. Okay. I don't think she's back in yet, is she? No, she's not. So, where? There. And Tinderlinder. Whoa. Whoa, that's a hot pink coat. Whoa, is that leather? Is that fake? That leather? That fucking spandex in a pink, hot pink fur coat? What the fuck is going on there? Oh, there's a dead ashtray on the ground. Oh dear. This place really gives us a strange vibe, doesn't it? Looks like the tiger isn't in his lair. That is, as they say, a very good thing. Welcome. Got a creepy voice. Makes your soul want to shrivel up and die. Hey! You're here. To discuss the loan? No, not exactly. Manager is away at the moment. Wait patiently, please. Okay. She's gone, just like that. Guess we'll just have to come back another time. This is a perfect opportunity, Nick. Place reeks of suspicion. Come on, Nick. Let's take a look around, okay? Sure. You think it'll be okay? Of course. No one will ever. Coffee. Ah! I'll leave it here for you to enjoy quietly. Yeah, thank you. Do not touch the disc, please. Okay. Thanks. Nick, let's just get out of here. Now she wants to get out of here. Ashtray on the ground, dead. Oh no, someone's dropped an ashtray on the floor. It's gonna be a nightmare to clean up. Yeah, it's all over the rug and everything. Accidentally knocked over a really big space heater once. Cleaning it up was such a big pain. One of those super antique ones where you have to burn a ton of charcoal. How did she manage to knock over one of those? Oh, aren't they like supposed to be super heavy? They're like next to impossible to move, no? Oh hey! There's a book of matches here too. Matches, huh? Places don't give them out much nowadays. Hey, wait a second. It's Trace Bien matches. What the hell? What is it? That's what's printed on its cover. It says Trace Bien. Matches found used for advertising, found in Lying and Lender Tender. These matches could come in handy. Might be able to use them. Yeah! Can't late for the office while it keeps going out. Swing and a miss, Maya. Swing and a miss. This is so shiny. What the hell's going on? It's one impressive desk on one impressive rug. Solid gold, Nick! Gold! Just look at that shine. Only real gold shines like that. How is the floor not caving in underneath? Because that wouldn't that be ridiculously heavy? Wouldn't using the drawers in it be like a pain and a half? Like, ugh. Do you really want such a shiny disc, though? I don't know. Let's see what it's like to sit at a solid gold disc. Wow, I'm completely dazzled. Because it's completely dazzling. You can see out my nose in the reflection. That's gotta be really distracting. But this isn't practical. No surprises there. CD player. Boombox on the CD player. CD's player on the desk. The desk is so loud. I wonder if you can hear it. Let's open. Wonder what kind of music Tiger's into. Have you finished? The coffee? Ah! Yeah, thanks. It was lovely. Oh, you drank it. Oh? I wish I didn't. Ooh. If you touch anything else that doesn't belong to you, there's always another cup. Okay, thank you. Have a nice day. That coffee was laced with something. I wasn't sure of it. My stomach. It's killing me. Oh, wait. Maybe it was just the burger I ate for breakfast. Please don't have burgers for breakfast, Maya. That's not good for your digestive system. I sure hope so. Gotta take a look at the CD while we're still alive and have the chance. What the? What? It's not Rocco's soundtrack, is it? Cloud Tiger? It's a demo CD. The artist's name has been handwritten on the disc in pen. MC Bomber. What? Must be the CD Maggie told us about. Let's listen to it. I bet it's heavy metal. No way, no way. That wouldn't make us drink more coffee if we do. Okay. Let's see. This round dog thing is called a Darumara, I think. Figured I'd read a book or two and be more cultured in any case you're wondering. You mean you aren't making stuff up for a change? But you also didn't know that no matter what, he's always right himself. Go on, Nick. Give him a good shove. Only if I feel like dying. Now this yellow thing. This is a Japanese chess piece. I think it's a king? Not that I'm an expert or anything. More of a reserve person, you know? Maybe she knows what she's talking about. These aren't exactly your typical mobster wannabe items. They're not trophies, are they? Hey! There's a piece of paper sticking out from under here. What is it? A repair bill? Like he did some repair work on his car. Do you even have one? 15,000 to replace a bumper and a light. That's insane! I was registered to... Cardivinus? Huh? So it's not even Tiger's car. Why would someone else's repair bill be in the Tiger's office? Outfit. Hey, look at this Parisian style coat. It's so chill. More like a pimp coat to me. They haven't got a knife. Why is it shiny? I don't like how it's shiny. Hey, look at this! This suit is the same color as the one you wear, Nick. And it has a fake badge on it, too. Same color as my suit. Ah! Keep your voice down, Maya. Nick, you've got to take a look at this. Some cake? Ah! I'll just leave it here for you. Yeah, sure. Thanks. Just wait here quietly. Otherwise... Sure. Did you hear that, Nick? Wait quietly, she said. Yeah. Sure. I have my eye on you. Only I can take care of you. Understand? Yep. Get it. Got it. Ah, I'm scared, Nick. What were you getting so excited about before? Look on the label of his suit. That's... That's horrible. That's such a horrid imitation. That's so funny. He couldn't even be bothered to make it 3D. It's just a piece of cardboard. Is the tiger a lawyer? No, I beg you to look a little bit at it. No way, look at this thing. It's made of paper. Have the bag. I just... Court record. For some reason, your badge suddenly looks really cheap to me, Nick. Why doesn't anyone recognize the obviously fake badge when they see one? Oh, he's here. Wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Oh. Ah! I'm out from under the desk, Maya. What are you two snowmen are in my office for? Nothing. We were just... Precious carpet. You just got ash on my roof. And I wish your ugly throat never came through my door. What's an ass? It was already like that. Wanna argue with me? Oh, what you doing? Think you can take me on? Gotta flatten you doing the pancakes. Just use into my new rug. Ah! Oh. Son Tiger. You're back. Oh, that voice, it's like an evil seeping into your head through your ears. I'm sorry, Son Tiger. I knocked over that ashtray earlier, and... Did you got a death switch or what? Oh, right. Huh? Forget about it, Violetta. Nothing. Wait, what? Huh? What? I ain't gonna get mad at you. You're too cute, yeah. So unfair. Yeah, have some cookies. I just make them. Then you'll need some strong espresso while you're discussing your loan. Bye. Hi. Phoenix right? Yeah. Yes, it's a crazy, just plain stupid to chase after me. Why so hard? Why you've come and now messed up my plans? It was him. It's my phony. Did no one notice how orange he was? He's like orange. He's not like, ooh. That's not the same skin tone. He's orange. I don't care. No one gets in my way. What? I mean, excuse me? You're a little girl at home, right? I have a few things. No question. This is the time we meet. Okay. Wait, please. That was pretty weak, Nick. Waited until he was out of earshot before you shouted after him. Like you don't want to talk. Didn't hear you scream, hold it either. The espresso. Ah! And cookies. Woman's definitely not good for my art. And what was it the tiger called her? Violetta? Tinderlinda. So, I'm kind of curious about your company, Tinderlinda. This warmth and friendly atmosphere you'd expect from a family-sized business. Conscientious rate of interest and attractive repayment policy. But I get a feeling this sentence is not going to end well. We will tenderly lend you a little bit extra here at Tinderlinda. Sorry. Hey Nick, things are a bit tight for Ryan & Co at the moment, aren't they? I mean, there's that $500 you owe me for my card game for starters. Why don't you take out a loan? I like to take out a loan from a place like this, not so much. Tinderlinda is on your side. So let's say I'm late with my repayment, what happens then? We give you more coffee. Strong coffee. Right. I think I'd rather skip town. Hey, just remember, I can make strong coffee too, Nick. Strong tea as well. Not the problem here, Maya. So, you know about the incident we're investigating? What incident? Well, a man was poisoned in a restaurant just near here. That incident. Let me see. I was here that day with the manager. The manager being the tiger. Briero tiger. Briero? Tiger? Well, that's where the tiger things come. Tiger? Sing if got a real name, Nick. Hurry up and find out more about him. Okay. Can I ask you about the tiger? I mean, Mr. Tiger? Tiger? Okay. Sure? How do you like my cookies? I baked them myself. Go ahead, Nick. The honor's all yours. No, ladies first, Maya. No matter how I look at this, I just don't get it. What are the tiger and the scary girl doing looking together? We are lovers. Not exactly coming across in your tone of voice. And I owe Don Tiger my life. He's the one who saved me. The tiger saved you? He's addressed him popularly as Don Tiger. Tiger? Otherwise I'll have to. Okay, don't take it across, I'm sorry. Saved your life? I'd like to know what happened. Saved your life? I'm very frail, you see? Just recently, I died once. You died? About 4 months ago. The doctor said to abandon all hope. Guess they were expecting her to take a boat ride across the river Styx. But Don Tiger, he saved me. He gave up everything. Everything? I found out what he had done for me. I was happy. No offense, but I'm finding it a little hard to believe. I decided I'd pay him back with my life by serving him coffee and espresso. No wonder what's in her coffee. Oh, is that why you've got a bandage around your head? This? Head bandage. So what's the story with the bandage? I put it on after the operation. Operation? It's just a little injury. A little fatal injury. Fatal injury? I just suffered one herself by the signs of it. So, the injury you were talking about before, when you died once? For Cyclops. Okay. Really creeps me out, Nick. Yeah. I'm here. We gotta figure out the truth. Let's see.
Take that!
I probably won't, given that it's just obtained, but I'll see what it's on about. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation. You also said that you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean you were hurt very badly somehow, right? Does the injury in question have something to do with this? Bite? Well? Donuts? Huh? I baked them myself. I made donuts. Have one. What's inside? Jam and... I'm sorry, but I didn't quite catch that. Thanks, but no thanks. I think I'll pass. Because that was a flop. Okay. What happened to this woman for her to have such a huge bandage around her head? Must be some piece of evidence that'll prompt her to tell me what happened. I don't think I have anything at the moment. I'm good. I'll just leave. I'll just peace out for now. We'll go back to vitamin square. There he is! We'll see he's back feeding the pigeons again.
Hey, like this. This! Get out of my pot.
Okay. Like I thought. Really mad. Come on, Maya. Keep your head down and let's sneak away when we still can. What? Why? Hello, old man. No. What are you doing, Maya? Huh?
Yeah.
Hey! You just turned our back on us. Not surprised. Didn't really hurt his pride in the court this morning. Hey, Mr. Kudo!
Pigeon, God.
Look, we really need to talk to you, alright?
Out with the demons. Out with the good fortune.
Ow! See, shelf's been painful. I always knew you were a demon, Maya. Today's trial, what happened? I'm sorry about what happened to court earlier today.
You're all talking behind my back now. Only old man who was been looking at a serving girl's backside. I can't remember her face. You filthy deprived animal.
Not at all.
Now listen to me, boy. Okay, what did I say? Well, outreach was brought it in. Put some white powder into the young lady's cappuccino.
We hear you.
One thing, young lie about was wearing an earpiece. Same sign as broke his spectacles.
We're really sorry.
I made a little mistake about the face. Oh, what? I know what I saw. I tell you.
Okay. Take it easy, please, Mr. Kudo.
Oh, damn it, take it easy, spiky-head brat. Take this.
Please stop throwing seeds at me. Embroiderer. You said you were a craftsman, right?
Yeah. One real cuss honest craftsman like me, son, droves.
Surely it's not that.
I'm from a long line of craftsmen. I back to the time of the shoguns. Hear me? I didn't become a embroiderer. I was born one.
Actually, I'm in the same situation myself.
I'll stick my fingers up that dribbling old judge's nose. Bring right down his ear. Objection.
Oh. So, did you want to become a lawyer when you were young?
I don't think that's quite it, Maya. I think he's just in a bad mood, that's all. Got a tsunami of frustration inside and out. It's ready to bust out.
Okay. Let him start rambling now. I never shut him up. What do I do?
I'll suck it up. You might say something.
Guess I better let him talk. That's cool for craftsmen these days, then.
Oh, it's not, you idiot. I'm running for nowadays as running errands.
Errands?
Everyone takes advantage of the elderly. I some bread, Gramps, and the dog for a walk, Granddad. And the pigeons, oh man. What I know. Some sort of two-bit community handyman.
Well,
On some bread. I can understand. What's the point of feeding some scenic pigeons? People say what they mean. Get lost, that's what they're trying to say. Oh yeah, it's just an inconvenience to say. Go home. The restaurant. They just get in the way, don't I?
you need to talk to a therapist, sir. I'm sure you don't. Wait a minute. What did he just say? At home and at the restaurant. Hold up. By restaurant, are you talking about Tresbian? You get asked to run an errand there too.
As I did. For a day the young breakfast boys.
What? Errand? On the day of the incident, what were you asked to do?
And you asked for it. I'll tell you what I was asked to do. All of a sudden that young man slept over the table. There go collapsed. Right, that face. All happened so far. I'll run out of days, you see. You only turned it over to me. Grandma, you call the police. Oh, yourself? Should have said back on, but I didn't think of it at the time.
So, did you end up calling the police?
Well, it's sin. It was not a bit of days.
But did you call them on your cell phone?
Ah, I look like I'm one of those newfangled thingamajigs.
No.
Now looking for a pain phone, of course.
You went looking for one?
Couldn't find one right away, you know. I ran for 5 minutes or so.
5 minutes?
So for 5 minutes after the incident happened. It's the ring. I was at Tresbian was on his own.
Why didn't you mention that in court this morning?
Well, what have you given him his chance? He'll bully me out of the courtroom.
Because you were mentioning stuff that was irrelevant. You should have said that before the...
Not my fault, you're the one to blame.
You've at least told us something before we got to court. Is it really that important that Mr. Konos was the one who called the police? No, but it is important that there was basically no one that was conscious besides the Frenchman in the restaurant. It's important that in the kind of time before the police arrived, the victim was dead, Maggie was unconscious. Which leaves that woman, that man, alone in the restaurant. This Kudo might have been chased out of the place on purpose. What do you mean? This says someone didn't want him in the restaurant. Huh?
Oh, sir. I was on the way as usual. I was trying to be getting myself covered in pigeon poop and saying,
Okay, buddy, calm down. Okay. You need to get more details about exactly what happened. Maggie, from Mr. Armstrong. Alright. Looks like Mr. Armstrong's out again. God damn it. Why is no one where they need to be? But the place is open for business. Can't have an open restaurant without a chef. It's not my fault, Nick. Don't take it out of me. Only a couple of minutes after the incident happened, Mr. Kerr left the scene, leaving Mr. Armstrong here alone. Missing when we need to talk to him the most. Maybe he's trying to avoid us on purpose? Probably. Probably knows something. Hello! Oh, Mr. Wright! Hello, Maggie. Did they finish questioning you? Wasn't it just unbelievable in court today, sir? I'm gonna stay up all night and blog about everything that happened. You have access to a computer? In prison? Are you scared? Pretty touch and go in there. Yeah, you totally nailed that old man. Well, he was all over the place with his testimony. Not the only one. Huh? What do you mean? Everyone else's testimonies doesn't match up either. Not with what I remember, and the incident anyway. It's possible she's the one misremembering things. Contradictions. Maggie! You know, how you said that everyone else provided testimony that doesn't match up with what you remember? Yep. There's just so many things that don't seem to add up. The biggest contradiction is the other guy I saw at the victim's table. He was the one who spilled something on the victim's coffee. Sure, it was him. Didn't Mr. Kudo testify earlier today that it was the waitress who put some white powder into a coffee cup? So, you really think that the disappearing man that did it? Well, he's not the only thing that disappeared. The CD vanished as well. You know, the CD with the writing on it. Oh yeah, the MC Screwdriver album, right? It was MC Bomber Maya. The name scrawled on the sports paper as well. They never did find that CD at the crime scene, sir. Or the victim's medication that's gone missing too. Ouch, my head. This is getting way too complicated for me. This case isn't even that bad compared to some of the other cases, Maya. I think, when you passed out, Glenn L. collapsed, right? Yeah. So embarrassing. I mean, I used to be a cop. When I came to, the restaurant was buzzing with police. Before I knew what was going on, they arrested me, sir. But between the time the victim collapsed and the time the police arrived on the scene, you have no idea what went down on, at Tresby Inn. No idea at all. Why? It's an important, Mr. Wright. The other witness, the old man from the park, was pretty much chased out of the picture. Chased out of the picture? What do you mean? Well, Seating wasn't inside the restaurant because he was told to go call the police. Exactly. You, Maggie, were unconscious. That means Mr. Armstrong was alone in the restaurant for the brief period of time. No, you don't think Mr. Armstrong set me up, do you? I don't think he did, but I think he's involved with the people who did. Possibly. When you consider the facts, hard to imagine Mr. Armstrong isn't involved in this at all. The master putting the paw of its dog and that it feeds. Sure about this, Mr. Wright? Well, the old man said when we spoke to him earlier. I don't know. I think that old man's face doesn't add up for some reason, sir. Maggie looks like she's trying to figure something out. Maybe we should ask Maggie exactly what she knows about old Seedy. Before all that, I have a lunchbox for you. Oh yeah, I've got something you're gonna love. Really? What is it? A lunchbox just for you. Yeah. Wow, a lunchbox. Weenies too. Can't believe it. Thank you so much, sir. Did you make this for me, Mr. I? Nah. What's Detective Gumshoe? Who else would make such a nice lunchbox for you? Detective Gumshoe? He's really worried about you. Looks like he put a lot of effort into making this too. Unaccepted. Incentive rules. No gifts allowed, sir. Hey, come on, Maggie. Don't be like that. Rules are the rules. Lock you up if you break them. Somehow with an ex-cop turned waitress says that, it sounds a lot scarier. And anyway, I hate weenies. Oh, really? Oh, yours, Maya. You can enjoy it with Mr. Wright. But... Right. It's better than letting it go to waste. But... I guess so. She's lunchbox eating with Maya. Well, how was it? It hits the spot. I love weenies. Oh, good. Glad I gave it to you then, sir. Oh, Maggie. Where do we start off? I guess we start with Victor. I feel so much better after the trial this morning. Been in a bit of a courtroom proceeding addicts for years now. Feels like forever since I saw a witness as slippery as that old man. He's not really that bad of an old man, though. No. I don't feel a bit uneasy. Huh? Well, you just said you feel much better. Maggie, if there's something on your mind, you've got to tell us. Especially if it has anything to do with Mr. Kudo's testimony. Roger! Let's fill and see what you make of it. Okay. Is there anything about Mr. Kudo's testimony that stood out to you? Actually, yes. The fact that he was even testifying to begin with doesn't quite what? Well, when I took the coffee over to the victim's table. It's true that there was another customer in the restaurant. Yeah, we know that already. It was Victor Kudo. But I can't really say. It was an old man. Okay then. How about calling him an old middle-aged man? No, age isn't the issue. The other customer was a woman. A woman? Are you sure, Maggie? Well, I'm not 100% sure, but I think so. So, what did this woman look like? She was sort of creepy. And she had a kind of cackling laugh. Creepy? Cackling? I don't get the feeling I've come across a woman like that recently. Her. I know I used to be on the police force, sir. But I'm incarcerated now, so I can't use my connections to help you. All I could do is tell you about info and ex-cons. Clientels will try to be in, sir. Okay. What? That she would have... Holy smokes, that's him! Huh? Huh? That's your funny, Mr. Ryan. Just look at that ridiculous suntan. I don't know if it's a suntan at this point. I think it's carotene poisoning. He's orange. For the record, I'm not sunburned like an oven-dried tomato, so I don't know how... Told me he'd been open a business trip to Hawaii, where he got the tan. I'm not hearing this. Mr. Armstrong was very good to me after I was fired from the force. I can't believe someone as nice as him could have anything to do with this. I'm sorry, Maggie. Oh, the time between the victim being poisoned and the police being called. The only person who was at the scene and had a chance to do anything was Mr. Armstrong. No one else there. Mr. Armstrong wouldn't set me up, would he? No, I don't think so. Okay, you're not gonna not the CD then. Okay, nothing here. Nothing here. Okay. Weird that, like, the girl doesn't give me anything, though. Weird. Weird. Okay. Oh. Nope. That button. Well, I guess he'll just go back to Linda. Hello. Have I done this? Let me ask you about the tiger. I remember this tiger. I think I have. Yeah, I think I have done this. I think I've done this. Yeah, because this is the whole we're lovers thing. Yeah, I've done this. Cool. It's that I need to work out her past injury. Maybe Gumshoe's at the Criminals Affair Department. Maybe I can get some stuff out of him. Hey. Gumshoe, are you here? Main server just went up in smoke. What the heck isn't the press conference set up yet? Superintendent's here already. Yeah, there's a problem with the internet too. Don't need to stop using your computer, Chief. I'm watching all my videos. Catching up on my ancient soap operas. And I have to wait, Chief. Throwing the switch. No, just when some young guy was about to confess to his son's hot to trot girlfriend. What? What the hell's going on? Wow, this place is really buzzing. Something must be going down. Something really big. Huh? How you doing here, Mel? Pick the Gumshoe. Not fair, I know. You'll be roped into the briefing if you stay. Huh? Got a big problem here today. Why? What's going on? Virus! Virus! Yep. So it's not a hacking, it's a virus. There are a virus ripping through our precinct's computer system. I really need to ask you some questions. Yeah, I'm gonna say this once, so listen up. Yes? I know, boy, you get. You never borrow money from a place like this yet. Okay. Okay. You got money trouble? Don't want to die instead of instant noodles now, ain't they? We're not thinking about borrowing money, Detective. We want information. Oh. Is that all? Well, let's see. That lender is considered to be even flashier than the average legal loan shark. The place ran into trouble just recently. Those guys have been pretty heavy-handed, lending all their debts. Really? I got poking your nose around their business, pal. I really regret it that you upset that lady. Alright, I get the picture. Hey, wait a minute. That lady, who the hell is that lady? What did he just say? That lady. Who's this lady he's talking about, Nick? To find out what the story is with this lady. Computer viruses, what's happening? So, what exactly is computer virus detective? Oh, this is where we're starting. Oh, that's where we're starting. I don't know. What? Look, I just go with the flow. Alright, Bill. I thought detectives were supposed to have somewhat knowledgeable. Love the face, Val. Think you know what a virus is? Yes, I do. Well, Nick, do you? Computer virus, sure. I mean, only in simple terms, of course. Really? Wow, you know everything, Professor Nick. Yeah, I'm gonna call you Dr. Wright from now on. Okay. Hey, that sounds pretty cool. Don't you agree, Dr. Wright? No. Do I get the feeling they're making fun of me? Okay, fine. I'm no expert, but can I at least explain the basics to the two of you? What's a virus? Virus is a program that gets inside a computer and causes damage. Damage? Let's make the machine go boom and explode. No. No, the damage is, well, it's all internal. Oh my goodness. The inside go boom, right? Sure. Imagine all the case data you got stored on your PC here in the station. Virus could wipe it all out. That's the kind of damage we're talking about. Whoa, that's scary. Yeah. What's even more scary is that viruses are infectious. Infectious? Most computers are connected together on a network, right? A virus can move one machine to another over the network. The virus just keeps spreading faster and faster. Sounds like a very real virus, huh? Yeah, that's where it's got the name from. But, Nick, why would anyone want to make a program like that? Yeah. I just type in all that data. Why would you want to destroy it, pal? No, people don't infect their own machines. They send the virus to someone else. What? That's horrible. Oh, I get it. Like you're sneezing on Mr. Godot. So he catches a cold. Why? Then he wouldn't be able to turn up in court because he's too sick. Really shouldn't do stuff like that, Nick. It's wrong. Who? What? Why did this conversation jump to talking about me? What did I do? Anyway, that's what a computer virus is, a bad program that causes damage. All the different viruses have names, right? I don't feel like I've heard that name of a virus we caught somewhere before. Names of the virus, huh? Like I've heard of it too. La 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 la.
I'm a girl who works on for Tinderlanded. I'll stay away from her, okay? I mean it.
She does look kind of forgiving, doesn't she?
It should be the least of your worries, pal.
What's that supposed to mean? Could be worse.
Named Violina Cadavini. The only granddaughter of Proto
Cavardini? Bruno Cavardini? Do you know who that is, Nick?
Never heard of him. Bruno Cavardini's most of the Cavardini family.
Cavardinians? That's one scary sounding name. I guess.
Can't touch them. Way too powerful for the police. You're thinking of taking them on, aren't you?
No, I don't even remember. I was saying I was going to.
Get some more info out of Gumtree about this family.
The Cavardinis.
I'm not sure if I really want to get involved in this, but who are the Cavardinis? Wow, I'm scaring people, that's her.
You're a cop and you're scared? What's that about?
Trust me. No matter if you're a kid or a cop, these guys are scary. There's some serious clown in the criminal underworld. Can't touch them. Got too much Miller.
Miller? As in money. Phoenix money.
Pretty much control of the cash on the city's black market.
Black market, huh? That includes Tinderlander, I take it.
Sure. No one can stand up to Berta Kadimi. And I mean no one.
Interesting. So, Violeta's the granddaughter of some mafia boss, then?
Yeah. Everyone knows how much Bruto loves his little girl. He means everything to him.
So, how did she end up at Tinderlander?
I don't know, pal. Actually, in the bus, didn't let her pretty tight.
Tight?
That's what it said in a... Well, related to Maggie's case.
Sounds like a pretty important clue.
I wouldn't go flashing that photo around if I was you, Belle.
Why not?
A guy rules criminal underworld. You get yourself in serious trouble. I'm talking say your prayers trouble.
Okay. Shaken, detective.
Take a leaf. I'm just, you know, on the edge of the mountain, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I think I get it. Oh, this guy. Dago.
Is he famous?
Yeah. This guy's not a loan shark, you know. Nope, he's a big lone cat.
Hence the name.
I pay him back. You better say your prayers, because I know you're alive.
Okay. Checking, detective. Take a leaf.
I'm just, you know, on edge at the moment, if you know what I mean.
Sorta do. I think that's all we're gonna get out of him, to be honest. Oh. Wait. Ooh. I don't have the lunchbox on me, do I? No, I don't.
He's probably crying all alone right now, huh?
Yeah, thanks to you.
I'd be nice. I'm sorry.
I don't torture the poor Gumshoe's feelings like they're cups of cheap cream brulee. You're really crazy about Maggie, aren't you?
No, I'm not. I
don't have to hide it, Gumshoe.
It's pretty obvious.
Yeah, you're way too plain looking for Maggie, right?
I'd arrest you right now if you weren't so right. Oh, Gumshoe.
Yeah, I think we're done here. Where would I go? Well, they mentioned a virus, so I should probably see if I can get into... Nope, that's the wrong button. Into the tick place. Hello, yahoo! I don't really have anything to bring up with her though. Like, I don't have evidence as such. Although I have gotten some, excuse me, while I pippity-poppity backy over. Found a fake badge. Okay. Thank you for the assistance. Thanks for Gumshoe. About this.
Come on, I'm trying to concentrate on Maggie on this virus right now. Ah! It's my name, I remember now.
What, sir? Here it comes. Just note to yourself and keep me in the dark. Nick, what's going on? Okay, Maya, you don't have to try about it.
I'm scribbling on that sports paper. On that CD. That's the name of the virus. MC Bomber.
Oh. What?
Yeah. I was just infecting every computer. Station bell. It's MC Bomber.
Can you give us any more details, please? Tell me about the virus, please.
You already knew about the MC virus from a while back. Criminals issued a series of demands to the head of honchos and law enforcement, threatening to release the virus if the demands weren't met.
Who were they?
I don't know. Mudshops from the criminal underworld would be my guess.
Now the virus has been released, huh?
Yeah. Every computer in every public office in the city. Everyone's going nuts. They're hopping around like it's dancing at a carnival.
All this stuff with criminals and viruses. It almost feels like we're in a sci-fi movie.
Yeah, it does. Apparently the programmer who made this virus was a real genius or something. What's right now is chasing the root of this virus on the black market.
I mean, someone put this virus up for sale.
Yeah, because this one's so powerful. They're estimating its price tag was in the millions of dollars, pal.
In the millions? Virus can be worth that much?
Yep. Yep, it can. I can't believe it. I forgot the most important thing. And that is, you know, the lunchbox. How did everything go?
Well, you see, lunchbox. You remember weenies? Pink weenies.
Oh yeah, those weenies. Oh, I had my weenie stays when they went down the hat.
Huh? Well, it was delicious.
Yeah? That's what she said, really? Well, not exactly. Don't worry about it, pal. I think something would happen. I came prepared.
Prepared? What do you mean?
I had jumbo lunchbox.
Oh. Oh.
You're in brave again, huh, Bo? Deliver this.
Okay. There was a heavy burden in more ways than one.
Just imagine Maggie's little iron smoker with joy, and you bring her that.
Okay. Weenies. Yeah, Nick. Don't tell me we have to eat all those too. Maybe. Really can't eat anymore. Well, let me drop into Maggie and give her that. Oh, nope, she's not here. I forgot. Maybe now? Maybe if I present the CD to her, she'll be like, oh. Would you mind taking a look at this? Okay. Code word. Sesame! Not Sesame, then it must be a mother's maiden name. How it always is. Oh. Doesn't want to talk about this. Maybe we should focus on asking about Clean Egg. What do you say? actually thrown his profile at you at all?
I don't remember.
About Mr. Alg. He was the top programmer. I would even say he was a genius. But he did suffer from one or two bugs in his personality. Oh, like what? He was a bit of a loser. Perhaps would be the best way to describe it. That's what got him into trouble. What's the matter? He was a top programmer. I'd even say he was a genius. He was really no trouble at all. Model employee.
And wait a minute. Now you said something about him being in trouble.
Find out exactly what this trouble was exactly.
The virus, perhaps?
About Mr. Alg. Is he in some kind of trouble? I'm sorry? Why would you think that?
I thought you said something about it right now, just now.
Then he got himself into trouble because he was a bit of a loser.
There's a psych clerk. 3 psych clerks.
Yes, Mr. Alg is like every other man with his own pile of secrets.
Glenn's troubles. Now, how about you tell me what kind of trouble Mr. Alg was in?
I'm sorry, sir. We don't deal with troubleshooting here. Perhaps you'd like to speak in someone in customer service?
What is she talking about? I better just take a shot and see where it gets me.
Miss Basil, let me ask you something. Mr. Alg's trouble have something to do with this? Well, what do you think? I'm not sure. Let me ask one of the programmers. Excuse me, can you answer this man's query, please?
Obviously, okay.
I'm afraid that is the situation, you see. Did you good people follow all that?
Not even slightly. What was all that mumbo-jumbo?
Exactly as my program explained.
Guessing I picked the wrong piece of evidence there.
Would you like to input another question?
Guess I better just take a shot and see where it gets me. I have something to do with this. Something to do with... Is it his gambling?
Perhaps? What is that?
Bunch of horse racing tickets. All losing ones.
That many tickets? You could get $1 at the recycling center. You good people are very, very bad. Cashing in on one's misfortunes is immoral.
Is that a whiff of hypocrisy I smell?
But what is the relevance? These tickets.
Victim, Mr. Glenn Elk. Had a gambling habit, didn't he?
I don't think that's a logical conclusion based on the facts. Everyone likes to go to the races from time to time.
Yeah, but not everyone buys this many tickets. This is an insane amount of tickets.
Anyway, I don't believe that proves anything on its own.
You're right, but I'm not through yet. The Alg's gambling wasn't restricted to horse racings, was it? Lottery.
Everyone likes to gamble from time to time. But be careful. If you're careless, you should lose everything. Your money, people's trust, etc.
Looks like I got that one wrong.
Anyway.
Is it the actual lottery ticket? Doi. Right direction, wrong piece of evidence, damn it. Lottery, horse racing, he brought back lots of tickets. Lost a lot of dimes. That's gotta have hurt his wallet pretty bad. Don't you think? Maybe bad enough to cause some pretty serious trouble, perhaps. No?
You are right. Glenn did have a gambling habit. You good people not follow the example. Do you understand?
Trust me, even if I wanted to, I don't have the money to buy any.
But if you win, there's no problem, is there? And Glenn had a winning ticket, didn't he? For $500,000? Yeah, but hard to imagine how he could have been in trouble then, isn't it? It's true that Mr. Alg won $500,000 in the end. That was his first stroke of good luck. He was deep in trouble before that. In trouble? What do you mean? Was that Alg's real problem was something or someone more terrifying and ferocious? Rio Tiger? Rio Tiger. Boss of a loan office called Tinderlinda. Tinderlinda? People with businesses should think harder before naming their offices.
Like you don't want to talk.
Well, what do you think? Our firm is doing very well at the moment. I don't think we need to borrow money.
No. I mean about Mr. Alg.
Do you think Glenn had something to do with this Frero Tiger?
Yes.
I'm sorry. I don't know of any connection between the two of them.
Really? I've got proof that Mr. Alg and Tiger knew each other.
Is it the CD?
Maybe it's the CD.
But it could be something else.
Oh, it wasn't. Wait, what else do I have? Glenn's calendar. Doi. Doi.
Frero Tiger, aka the Tiger, is boss of the loan office called Tinderlinda. This is whom Mr. Alg met with the day on his murder. Blech. The only thing that a loan shark would talk about with him would be his debt. No. True that Glenn had racked up quite a bit of debt from his gambling habit. About $100,000, I think.
$100,000? Ouch.
But I heard he won the lottery, so he should have been in the clear.
Hey, Maggie couldn't get a bit of that good luck. Okay. The guy's got lucky and won the lottery.
But what if he hadn't won?
What's his plan then?
Well, this isn't easy to say, but then he would use his talents to repay the money.
His talents?
I suspect he was talking about programming.
What computer program is worth $100,000?
Perhaps you good people could leave so I can get back to my work.
So close to cracking this. The program in question, was it by any chance this right here? Well, this is it, isn't it? This is a virus that's been infecting computers worldwide as we speak. MC Bomber.
No!
Yay, healing. Glenn's troubles.
Glenn had more processing power than any other computer, but it had been infected with a gambling virus. Glenn was in too deep.
You mean he was in debt?
Yes, $100,000 in debt. Not an easy amount to repay. So, then he was taking on some extra work. Something a bit risky.
Risky how?
Maybe he was going to become a waitress at Tresby.
I don't think it was that, Maya. How do you come up with these ideas? Extra risky, extra work. So it's safe to say Mr. Alg was the creator of this virus, huh?
The MC Bomber virus? Yes. It was work of genius. In a sort of bad way. Of course, but still genius. Something like that would probably fetch several $1 million on the black market.
Inconceivable. Gumshoe was right for a change.
This date, December 3rd, that is marked on his calendar. That was his deadline for repaying his debts.
Okay. Guess we won't be needing these horse racing tickets anymore.
Use the trash can, Nick!
I think there's too many to fit in the trash can. Well, I think that's all I need from you. So I'm just gonna head out.
See if I can, get anything here. Hello! Yahoo! What are you doing? What are you doing, girl? I need to ask you a question.
Take that!
Oh, Cyclops, let's go. You said that the bandage around your head was from an operation? You also said that you suffered a fatal injury to the head, correct? Yes. The operation was very difficult, apparently. Now, by fatal injury, you mean that you were hurt very badly somehow, right? The injury in question have something to do with this? Let me grab the right fucking bit of paper.
Take that!
I have here the car repair bill. From this, it seems pretty obvious that the car involved in an accident. Let me see that. This bill is made out to the cadaverans. Yes, it is. I don't think I ever introduced myself. Tell me, what do the cadaverans have to do with me? Something tell me she's not about to say hi and introduce herself. Alright then. The relationship with the captain is very strong, and this is why. Your granddad. I know exactly who you are, Violet. Cadaverner? You just sustained that injury in a traffic accident, didn't you? Oh, one lockdown. Awesome. Happened about 4 months ago. I was driving in one of our family cars, and someone pulled out in front of me. It was a motorbike, or something like that. I don't remember it much. Anyway, swerved to try and avoid, but... So that's why the bike's like that then. Alright. I took a blow. The head. Bad one. Yeah, I can imagine. What happened to this person on the bike? Guessing they didn't get away with injuring the Violeta Cabrinian, right? I don't know what happened to them. They ran away. Or so I heard. Ran away? If they stayed, I'd have... is it possible? Could the person who committed this hit and run be Tiger? I mean, it has to be, right? It was this man, wasn't it? It was the cause of your accident. Wasn't Don Tiger? I refuse to believe it. He collided. Motorbike and my car. Don Tiger isn't injured at all, is he? It was Tiger who caused Violeta to crash. I can feel it. It's one of her locks just broke, so she must suspect it was him too. Sorry, Miss Cadavernian. No proof that it was Tiger who was involved in the accident on his bike. Fucking look at it. Where is it? Not exactly a motorbike, but Mr. Tiger rides around on a scooter, doesn't he? You'll notice that the front wheel guard is badly damaged. Miss Cadavernian. You know the truth, don't you? This repair bill was paid by Furio Tiger. The Cadaverans known for ages who caused this accident, haven't they? It's possible. Perhaps. Somewhere inside me. No, it may be true. I knew it. But Don Tiger still saved my life. Operation was very complicated. It was very, very expensive. How much are we talking? Very, very, very expensive. He seems kind of hesitant about giving me an actual figure. Should I back off? Well, anyway, it was the tiger who paid for it, right? After I recovered, Don Tiger told me. He said he paid for the operation because he cared about me. I believe him.
Really?
Do you honestly believe that to be true? You want to know what I think? I think the reason he paid for the operation wasn't because of you, but because of someone else.
Is her dad?
Well, not her dad, her granddad. Wouldn't it be abnormal to be like, ooh, I nearly fucking killed the mobster's daughter, fuck. Perhaps I shouldn't be saying this, but my grandfather, Bruto Cardini, controls a lot of the dubious cash, right? And you have his beloved pride and joy. Sure, I don't know exactly how much of the operation cost, but if you weren't the granddaughter of Mr. Cardini, do you think Mr. Tiger would have paid the money? $1 million. $1 million? 4 months ago, I was in a traffic accident. That's why I needed the operation. When I woke up, told me it was nothing serious. Simple procedure. Oh, really? Well, I guess if she recovered in 4 months, it could have been too big. I don't know, 4 months is a really long recovery time. It said the operation cost $1 million. $1 million bucks? My grandfather ordered Don Tiger to pay $1 million in compensation. Compensation, huh? Don't won't linger for paying money to settle a score. Basically pay or get into serious trouble. $1 million bucks? Has to be related to our poisoning case somehow. Compensation. I wanted to believe him. I wanted to trust what Don Tiger said. He said he had nothing to do with my grandfather being Bruto Cardini. I wanted to believe he helped me. He cared about me. Not my grandfather. Oh, don't cry. But I knew that wasn't really true. Ow. I'm sorry. What he did to get the money was evil. He said it was all for me, so I helped him. You helped him? In what way? Here, take these.
What are these? Medical papers?
I'm Bruto Cavardini's granddaughter. He had to pay compensation. He was made an offer. He simply couldn't use.
Oh.
Ow. You're so bad for Viola.
Inexcusable.
Huh?
There are two things that I consider inexcusable. Poisoning and betrayal. Only a coward would hurt people using either one of these tactics. Okay.
Is everything alright, Nick?
We should get going. After we finish our espresso.
Yeah.
Won't need to convince me later of anything else. I guess I can get rid of this. A bill thrown into the trash. Okay. What? Now? Oh, hello, Tracebian.
Bonjour. I've been waiting for you to return. Mr. Armstrong.
Ah, good timing. So, I've been to find you here. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I haven't got anything to tell you, it's fellas. Oh, hello.
Ah, it's significant.
Hey, come on. Is that here for?
Ah!
Oh, she's gone. I'm out from under the table already, Maya. Hey, hand it over. What? You wanna play one games one for me? I don't recommend that. Medical papers, now.
Oh, I think he wants Violet's Cadina's papers back. You mean this? $1 million medical papers? Miss Cadini trusted you. That's why she said she helped you.
Get about it. I goes dumber than an airplane. Guys, you wanna know what's sad? Not how you use what's sad. I ain't knowing all your advice. I think she got the powers because she's Bruto's little girl. Now that's sad.
I can't let you have these papers. We're in court. I'm gonna expose what you did and get 1 million you used to pay this off.
You crazy or something? I don't care if you want to give it to me or not. Whoever's here. Got that? Don't.
We... Mr. Armstrong? Forgive me. I could not have this with him. That really hurt.
Oh, you got? I'll be taking those papers now. Armstrong, get the ladder. Wait! I'll take it to Phoenix, right?
It's so stupid. I shouldn't have let my guard. And yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb activity, Phoenix. Medical papers with vital evidence.
On it, pal.
Gumshoe! You have saved me again! Thank you! Detective Gumshoe!
Detective? You think you're gonna stop me, Gubby? Hey, crap!
Whoa!
Come on, Gumshoe, get it together. Guys, you know, leave this guy to me.
But...
Oh, pal, take this. You know, it's gonna look at me, huh?
Alright, thanks, Gumshoe. Wait, Nick, don't leave me behind! Run, Maya, run, Maya! Get even with that guy tomorrow. In court. Into lendering. It's going down. Going down. Yum num num num. This should slide over and get some more water. Whee! More water obtained. More water obtained. January 9:46 a.m. District Court Defendant Lobby number 1. Number 1. Good morning, Mr. Wright. Good morning, Maggie. So, what do you think is going to happen today, sir? This session did it go as so well. It's a giant mystery. That's true. We still haven't solved a single part of it yet. You okay, Nick? Huh?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm good.
It's all of that. That little flash of doubt in your eyes. No, that wasn't doubt. That was, determination. Why don't I believe you? Nearly time, Maggie. Better get, going to the defendant's seat. Roger. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Counting on you. I'll try my best.
Hey, bro.
Hey, Gumshoe, what's up? Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, send Maggie out. He doesn't need that.
How did you know she was stressed?
Watching her in the doorway.
Okay. Oh.
Well, you lost the case already. A bit of confidence for you, pal. Yeah, maybe that's up.
Oh, the bottle. Yeah, that's back. I thought that was just gone into the void. Huh? Have you taken up aromatherapy too?
On a million years, pal. Don't tell me that you don't remember this thing.
Come to think of it, doesn't look like one of those aromatherapy bottles.
It's a small bottle that turned up in Tresby Inn kitchen a couple days ago.
Yeah. Oh, look at all these little bottles. Oh, they're all aromatherapy oils. It's got so many they're overflowing onto the floor. Hey, wait a minute. There's one bottle that's different from all the others.
What do you know? And it doesn't have a label either.
And Doesn't smell.
Finally got the analysis results back from the lab.
That's great, Gumshoe. So what is it? Is it the poison?
I'm afraid not, Belle. It's medication.
Oh, it's the ear medication, is that it? Medication?
Yeah, for ears. Topical use only, apparently.
For ears? You mean...
Yeah, it's the medication Glenn Gall was using for his ruptured eardrum.
What's Glenn Allen's ear medicine doing in the kitchen?
Okay.
What about the unidentified fingerprints? Anything on that?
I'm screwed up. I only had time to analyze the contents of the bottle. All around, they might have gotten something on the prints, but...
Gonna work in the impact of the piece of evidence.
Okay, well, how's it? Make sure your defense is impregnable today, got it? Yep. I'll try.
This trial, I'm gonna expose that guy for what he's done.
Well, my name isn't Phoenix Wright. I don't know if my name is Phoenix Wright.
Henry, hey, good eye, what's up?
Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bride.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Ready and waiting, as always, Your Honor.
Very good. Glad we have a very rare introduction to court where everyone actually says the things they meant to say. Fantastic.
Very good. Get underway for once. This guy we heard testimony of Mr. Victor Kudo. Claims to have witnessed the defendant putting a powder into the victim's coffee. However, the witness testimony was plagued with a number of problems. Mark on the rim of the cup shows the victim drank from it with his right hand. According to the old man's testimony, picked it up with his left hand.
Thank you, Mr. Godot. Furthermore, according to the witness's account, the victim was listening to the radio with an earpiece in his left ear. Yet the victim's left eardrum was ruptured, which made it him effectively deaf in that ear. Amazing how many contradictions a single case can have, huh, Nick?
Yep. What is it, Godot? I'll be doing light in you, Your Honor. The world, you see, keeps turning, even as we must turn with it.
Lost me already, Mr. Godot. Don't let the mysteries of yesterday mystify you today.
Only losers think like that. I'm gonna change with the times. That's one of my rules.
What are you... huh?
Are you implying that you've solved these contradictions? You know the answers to these riddles. Our guy wasn't just throwing his seed on there. He was throwing off his sin.
What?
And today I'll prove it.
What? Huh?
Very well. Let the first witness takes the stand.
Who's the first witness?
Oh. Joy.
And you are... Oh, bonjour, everyone. I'm Jean Armstrong. It's the owner of chef of Tresbian restaurant in Chanté. The courtroom falls silent.
Forgive me for asking, witness.
What? Are you a woman? Oh la la, monsieur! As you can see, I'm a pert and perky gentleman, no? Moving onwards. I am a bit confused, like character design wise. He's not particularly gender. Like he looks pretty man. Like he looks effeminate, but he doesn't look androgynous or like feminine. He does. He looks pretty man to me. I don't know.
On the day of the incident, you were in Tresby in the kitchen. Isn't that right?
With you, monsieur? Ah. Everything feels right.
You're gonna handle this one, Godot. Ow, he's totally unfazed. Anything intimidate this guy.
Apparently not.
Very well. Your testimony, please, witness. Please tell the court what happened that day at Tresbian.
Oui, volontaires. At Tresbian. When it all happened, there was 2 customers in my restaurant. But I remember I was experimenting with the new art deco at that day. Like having a large mirror between the tables, for example. Oui, perhaps that is what the old man was looking at. Le camp, la earpiece, le glass. You would have seen everything irreverse, no?
Yeah. Mirror?
Oui, un grand mirror. A most enormous mirror.
And suddenly, the mystery disappears. Fucking hell. Like I said, wheels keeps turning, so roll with it. I'm rolling. I'm angrily rolling, but I'm rolling. That would explain the coffee clip and the earpiece conundrum. Mirror would have made everything appear back front.
What the heck?
Way too early in the morning for this to be happening to me. Now, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Okie dokie.
Fine. Everything's fine.
And who were the other 2 customers exactly? Yes, of course. The young man who died. And the other, not so young man.
You're referring to yesterday's witness, I presume?
What of the other man Maggie saw she saw at the table?
Something tells me Mr. Armstrong isn't planning to disclose his existence.
We need some hard evidence first before we can bring him up, don't we?
We'll have to try a different approach for the time being. Yeah, not really. That's gonna be like a halfway to like final hour.
You did it. Yeah.
You're experiencing with the Art Deco? How come I never heard about that before, did I?
You are not familiar with the language of interior design, monsieur.
Please stay on topic. Now, why didn't you tell the court about this before?
But I did, just a few moments ago.
No, that doesn't count. Excuse me, Mr. Armstrong. This deco you mentioned. Are you referring to some sort of No, what? No, huh? No, Art Deco, it's a style of design, Your Honor. What? Huh? It's talking about interior design. Walls, ceiling, cup, that kind of thing. What? Huh? Yeah. Of course. No. Deco. Yeah, what? Huh?
I was trying to achieve a more effeminate look for my restaurant. Planning the most bold remodeling of Le Decor.
Alright. Oh, man. Yeah. How big of a mirror are we talking about here?
Oof. I think about 4 meters wide and, yeah, about 2 meters high. Okay.
Oh, yeah, Phoenix doesn't know what the fuck a meter is. See, if a meter is about 1 yard.
Holy glass in a frame, that's huge! Intending to install it on the ceiling eventually.
Ceiling? You're mirror the ceiling? I don't remember. I don't think so.
Yes, no. Decided not to go through with it in the end.
Should I do? Should I ask him more? Yeah, sure. Ask him about the mirror. Sure, man. If you really had such a large mirror in the restaurant, someone would notice it. There's nothing about a mirror in Mr. Kudo's and Maggie's bride's testimonies. But...
Objection!
What? In an honest, right? Only have yourself to blame for such sloppy work. How was I meant to know there was a secret 4x2 meter fucking mirror? What was I meant to do? What? The mirror was delivered to Tres Beyond on the day before the incident. Oh, really? As Mr. Armstrong testified, he was carrying out some design changes. And as it turned out, he didn't actually use the mirror in the end. God damn it. This just doesn't add up. Even if a mirror was delivered to Tres Bien, it doesn't prove that it was in the restaurant on the day of the crime. You want to doubt someone, try it. Look in the mirror. You're the person looking back at you. Would be dubious enough. Leave me alone. So the witness yesterday had seen the victim reflected in the mirror.
Yes.
Hold it!
Yes. Maybe. Normally I expect people to know the difference between a reflection and a real object.
Objection!
Normally. How does normality come into this? That's a lame trait, even for you. Oh. Leave me alone, huh? Hey, are you trying to say something isn't normal? It isn't possible? Is that it? Occam's razor is a real thing. Where does that leave porky-headed lawyer? And the top-knock chick over there? And the ungodly cool guy with the mask over here? Well, tried. Well, yeah, I can't deny that. Look there. You do not have a top-knock. Mr. Godot is correct. Lack of normality is no basis for discounting an argument. Yeah, logic one latte. Alright. Alright. Everything. I've seen everything in reverse. Wait. Hey, Nick. You should take a sec and think about what old Cedian said in his testimony. How did he phrase it again? I was wearing an earpiece, same side as green lens on the specs. No question. Locked me up in there. Wrong. Lefty's wearing it down. And he used the same hand to pick up the gum as left hand. He sort of think as he described reflected in a mirror. Everything he said on the left was actually on the right, huh? Yeah. That clears up all the problems with his testimony, I guess. Does it? No. Kinda hard to believe everything's the fault of the mirror, but... Do you think that old CD saw everything through a reflection? He did. Explain all the contradictions in his testimony. But that just makes the situation worse for Maggie. Yeah. There'll be something in that old man's testimony. We just gotta dig deeper. Problem is that's not the testimony I have in front of me at the moment. I have a different fucking testimony. I have eyelash in my eye. I was getting attacked by two eyelashes actually. Ow, ow. Here we go. This old man, the earpiece, the glasses, it would have been everything in reverse, no. Can I see the crime scene photo again? Hang on, I'm having to use my real life body. It's something like this. Cups on this, cups like here. Go crime scene photo. Yeah, are they? Okay. I've seen everything in reverse, no. But like... No. No, I do not think so. No. I do not think so. Da. A minute.
Objection!
A minute. Coffee cup in the earpiece, the HDMI. HMD, sorry. HDMI is a different thing. Let's think back over the Mr. Kudo's testimony for a second, shall we? I was wearing the earpiece on the same side as green lens of specs. No question. You can lock me up if I'm wrong. It was left ear without a doubt. So to summarise, we were told both the HMD and the earpiece were on the victim's left side. Now, if Kudo saw that all as a reflection in a mirror, it means that both the HMD and the earpiece were actually on the victim's right side. Exactement, you see, monsieur. Now that's just if you think about it. Not so odd, no? No, unfortunately, that's where we run into a monumental contradiction with the facts. Mr. Kodo really did see everything in a mirror. Why is that HMD now on the wrong side of his head? Why is your back arched like that? Please stand up straight. This is a court of law, Jesus Christ. Order. Mr. Rice is correct. The witness generally observed the victim reflected in a mirror. Then we would expect the victim's eyepiece to have been on his right eye. What is it? Oh, bitter. Right, you should have a taste of this bitterness. It'll calm you down in no time. Are we talking about your coffee or something completely different? I don't understand the way. The witness thinks. Oh, he thinks? Remember this, I presume? What? The I broke the vase, sorry, apology I mean Mr. Kudo's sworn testimony. Actually, your man has a very grievous habit, other than throwing seeds. The more of an impression someone makes, the more muddled his mind makes it. What's the most striking thing about Mr. Elk? Maybe it's the victim's eyepiece. That's my point. Your man strikes again. Mr. Elk's HMD had a big impression on the old man. Oh, the earpiece and those newfangled spectacles he was wearing. Oh yes, they were both in his left ear, yeah. His left ear. Yeah. Well, I'll try. Ugh. That's the worst, but maybe best impression of Kudo ever. Wow, I really thought for a second old Teddy was... For a minute there, it danced good. Enough. Must agree that yesterday's witness was irresponsibly rash in too much of his testimony. Bad luck, Nick. Looks like the boil of a contradiction. Just found you in the rash. A mirror can't be beaten by a handful of seeds, nor can a lie. So what exactly was the old man looking at? Fill us in, Mr. Armstrong. Go on, tell the court. We're all ears. Alright. Oui, I can explain. Please, if you will all look at the plans of the restaurant. The mirror. Hello. Is everyone sitting comfortably? The mirror was in the middle of the restaurant, dividing two halves. There's only one seat from which you could have seen an image of the victim. That was the seat the table next to the victim. They were sitting where the old man was sitting. After the terrible incident occurred, I moved the mirror so it was not in the way. But naturally, I did not touch anything else. Okay. I mean, I think that mirror positioning you shouldn't see here. From the tables next to the victim, this cobra could have seen the victim in the mirror. What a naughty little coquette I am, confusing the men like this. Don't worry about it. I can keep up, except for the guy breaking out into a cold sweat over there again. Leave me alone. I am that guy. Leave me alone. Try my best, okay? Let's touch anything apart from the mirror. You're quite sure about that? Oh, yes, of course. Very well. Let's try your cross-examination, if you please. Okay. I'll try my best. Pressing time.
Hold it!
So, run this by me again. The mirror was here, correct? Wait, really? I know if I was you, I wouldn't have put a mirror there. It would have been in the way.
Objection!
Bad fucking mirror placement. Look, these tokens, right? Huh? You're obstructing my view, among the other things. What am I doing? What am I obstructing your view of? But this is my seat in the courtroom. Lesbian charm is that it gives you the impression that you're the only customer. Temporarily placing a mirror, that sort of spot, hardly be in the way. Unlike you, right? Okay, I off it. I tell you, monsieur, la mirror was there in the middle of the restaurant. Why? Where would that be? Oh la la, look at you lean towards me. You always attract the younger boys. Please stop. Sorry. Maybe I should keep you in suspense a little longer. Please stop. Mr. Armstrong, now the court what you know at once. I attract the older ones too, you know. And that's them. Did you do? How much psychic damage is the quote going to take? Already seeing a very hot someone. Afraid you'll be waiting for a long time. She has mocha cream skin and a cappuccino perfume. Don't do that to him. Yeah, I would tell you. There was only one seat from which I could have seen. It's a seat from the table. Why can you only see the victim from that particular seat? Yes, monsieur, it's obvious, no? You look at the plans, you will understand. The victim would have been reflected in the mirror, like so. You were sitting at the table next to him. You would have seen everything, no? And that's the scene old Sidney was sitting in that day. And the poisoning happened. Your man was sitting at the table next to the victim. Why does that seem kind of odd? Because it is odd. Did you move the mirror while Mr. Kudo was off calling the police? Oui, exactly. I carried it out like a restaurant then. You moved a huge mirror like that all by yourself. What can I say? I know how to pick things. Up, handsome, please don't pick me up. I'm good, thank you. Godot actually laughed at something. Well, given the witness's dig, I suppose it's possible. Did you move anything else from the crime scene, Mr. Armstrong? Looks like the obliging type, no? Okay. Are you sure about that? I touched nothing except the mirror. Mr. Wright, is there something the witness has said that doesn't match the crime scene? Yeah, there is. Just can't put my finger on what exactly. Different from a case of heartburn, right? No, I believe that would be you. Oh, I have just the thing for that. An oil we've got in mirror and Frankenstein. A few drops to your coffee and voila. Enjoy. Focus, Phoenix, breathe. I need to ignore those two and just find some evidence. No, Halford, it's fine. We do that all the time. It's pretty strange though, isn't it? I mean, nobody mentioned anything about the really large mirror. I think someone would have. Maggie didn't. Neither did old Sadie. And the only logical explanation is that there was no mirror inside Trisby in that day. I've just got to prove it, somehow. You did not touch anything else. Aw. I believe that's true, sir. Where are we? We have too many pieces of fucking evidence. Twice. Really polite how the vase is out of the way as opposed to in the way. But anyway, that's not correct. Where are we? Move so it's not in the way. This is the table next to the victims. That's where the old man was sitting.
Objection!
No. No. It's a piece of evidence. Contradicts with the testimony we have heard, Your Honor. The crime photo? Yes, because the vase is alive. Yes, this photo clearly shows something that theoretically should not exist. What on earth do you mean, though, Mr. Wright? Should not exist. Sound like you're describing yourself trying. Okay, Christ, man, lay off it. Lay off it. Now then, the defense would clarify its statement. This is something that should not exist in the photo. Vase. The vase. I think it's pretty obvious what should not be in this picture. The vase? What possibly connection does that have with the witness testimony? Your Honor, telling you that there should have been no vase on this table. It very clearly contradicts with this piece of evidence. Where is it? There's one thing that clearly demonstrates by yesterday's testimony. Mr. Kudo broke the vase that was on the table where he was sitting. And yet, as the court can see, there's an unbroken vase on this table next to the victim. Why? Because Mr. Kudo was not in fact sitting next to the victim at all.
Objection!
Don't be an idiot, Trite. That's impossible. The seat's only one Kudo could have seen the victim's reflection from. Exactly. There's only one conclusion we can draw from this contradiction. There was no mirror in Tresbian that day. Her testimony, Mr. Armstrong, is an elaborate lie. Mon Dieu! Please stand up straight in the court of law. Don't try to confuse the court, Trite. Obviously, the witness cleared up the mess. And the police were taking their time to get the crime scene. Fortunately, Mr. Goodeye, that doesn't quite work for me. Mr. Armstrong already testified to the contrary. In his words, I did not touch anything else except that mirror. Oh. Oh dear. Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself? That's right, there was no mirror in the restaurant that day.
Yeah.
Later this revelation, we return back to the original problem. Why did the victim have an earpiece in an ear which he couldn't hear? Ha! You only get one shot in life. There's no turning back. You want to claim that the mirror wasn't in there, right? And so this problem is all yours. How do you explain what the old man saw? If I can answer this, I'll be that much closer to truth. I can feel it. Are you gonna be okay? Can you really solve this contradiction, Nick? I don't... There's more than just this one contradiction, Maya. What do you mean? This case is a mess, Maya. Remember what Maggie told us? There was another man at the victim's table. And there was a sample CD on the victim's table. It all flies in the face of Mr. Kudo's testimony. And I think I know the reason why nothing in this case is adding up. Well, Mr. Wright, let's hear your answer. Yes, Your Honor. The reason behind all the contradictions in Mr. Kudo's testimony is simple. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. The ear doctor made a mistake. The victim was phony. Victim is phony is insane. But this game is insane. Mr. Kudo made a mistake. Could be right, but he didn't. He was really insistent. And generally in the game, when someone's really insisting, like, no, I didn't. The ear doctor, that's just a throwaway line. That's not real. That's not a real option. Victim was a phony. Case riddled with contradiction. Yet there's one very simple answer that clears them all up. And what is that? The incident Mr. Kudo witnessed and the incident the victim experienced were two completely different events. What? Yes! The victim that Mr. Kudo saw wasn't Mr. Glenn Elg at all. It was an imposter. A phony pretending to be Mr. Elg. Obviously, unlike the victim, there was nothing wrong with the imposter's eardrum. That's how he ended up wearing the earpiece in his ear by mistake. We got him! We got him! Hold on, court. Settle down or I'll clear the courtroom. Aye, Gramps. I need clear out of here. What did you just say? Right. You're saying that Mr. Kudo saw a setup. Yes, I am. Someone pretended to be Gillian Eld and acted out the whole coffee poisoning thing. All for the express purpose of creating a witness out of one Mr. Kudo. You're real, Trite. Why would anyone do that? Isn't it obvious? The thing Mr. Kudo was most insistent about in his testimony was... Sermon girl, we're gonna have a dinner. We should put something in it. There's a sermon girl right there in the fence chair. I remember her well. It It's so hard to believe, but there was one and only one reason to show Mr. Kudo this fake poisoning. Show Maggie Bride in the act of poisoning the coffee. You insinuating that the waitress in the old man's story was fake as well? True that there was no other customers in the restaurant at the time, but it's also true that the chef was there. No one noticed it was happening. That's right. Well, witness, your restaurant really is the scene of such theatrics. You would have known about it, correct? Oh la la, this is most difficult for me. Just tell the truth, man, already. No, it's quite simple. All you have to do is testify. You are under oath after all. Was there, in fact, only at the Tresby that day? The defense demands that Mr. Armstrong tells the whole truth about what happened. The defense request for additional testimony is accepted. Will accurately explain in detail the event that happened in the restaurant that day. Oui. Yay! In the restaurant. The victim, Monsieur Elg, came to my restaurant alone. Ramella Ormond arrived not long after him. There was no other customers. When he got the word, I won the lottery. Mr. Monel became very excited. So approximately 5 minutes later, the poisoning incident occurred. No, there was no time for phony to do the acting. Just so we're clear, there was no mirror in the restaurant after all. Je m'en demand pardon. Forgive me, Your Honor. I lied because I wanted this mess to be cleared up quickly. What you have just done is commit perjury, Mr. Armstrong. Everyone that's caught commits perjury. I will decide how to punish you later. Oui. For now, we will cross-examine. Mr. Wright, if you please. Isn't that perjury charge a bit too well? I'm guessing he'll be in more serious trouble after this cross-examination. In the restaurant. Came to my restaurant alone. Was he alone at this table as well? Yes, oui. I saw it from the kitchen. The defendant, Miss Bride, remembers it differently. He swears there was another man at the victim's table.
Objection!
Fortunately for you, right? As today's witness also testified, the victim was alone. I think the crime scene happened twice, basically, is what I think happened. I think the crime scene happened twice, basically. You know, saying scrim like that reminds me of a certain coffee's bittersweet bite. Okay. What coffee has you been drinking? Not coffee, it's love. It's bitter. Love that bittersweet. I think might say that makes her seem wise all of a sudden. This courtroom's a mess of metaphors. Hi, old man, you mean Victor Kudo, correct? Oui, he comes out for my special coffee. Drink your coffee once, Mr. Armstrong. Special, I'll give you that. That's a sip, just for the experience. Oh, you made me so happy, monsieur. You're most welcome any time. Said it was worth one sip, nothing more. So, Mr. Kuma arrived at the restaurant around the same time as the victim. Maybe we should ask about his arrival in more detail. What time was it? Out of curiosity, what time was Mr. Kudo arrived? Oh, no. I cannot remember, monsieur. I believe we were told by the witness yesterday. Time was reported at 2:25 by a kind of scary old man, sir. That perhaps jogs your memory, witness? That incident happened about 20 minutes after I arrived. The victim must have arrived between 2 and 2:10, no? Just after, huh? Thank you for your help in jogging my memory, monsieur. You are wonderful. Can't sit here all the time and do nothing now, can I? What does this man have? Time of this day, we had a witness testimony. Oh, Monsieur Judge, everything I do it for you. Merci, Ben. That's French, isn't it? Yeah. Got at least one person's in a good mood. He's even humming a song to himself. Look, I'm glad the old man's having fun. I'm glad he's having a good time. You learn his table as well.
Objection.
Ask the other question. Long after there was no other customers. So your only customers were Mr. Kudo and Victor.
Objection.
What is that? How many times do you need to ask the same thing, Trent? Ever catch me drinking the same blend twice?
Ah,
Trying to establish the presence of a phony victim in the restaurant. You're wasting your time. Can't grind a bird's seed to make coffee. You catch my drift?
yeah, okay. There's a hole in his testimony somewhere, I'm sure of it. Did you see him? No, I was in the kitchen, but I heard him. I remember him serving, yes, $500,000.
Presumably the defendant heard that too, then, correct?
Maggie? You look like a poor little frightened dove. What about Mr. Kudo? That old man choked on some birdseed. The goat stuck in his throat.
Seems now we have yet another incident on our hands.
Oh dear. And what were you doing at that point? Without any customers, you must have had time to kill. I am a multi-talented woman, monsieur.
Sorry, what do you mean? What?
There's le renowned chef, Jean Armstrong, le tragic poet, Calise Armstrong.
Clarice?
Oui, I was writing a poem. An angry tale of a chef, $500,000 in debt, looking for a man. $1,500,000 on a lottery. This is called weed. It means why. Perhaps I could recite it for the court.
Please don't. I really don't need to hear that poetry again, it was bad. Thank you.
There's no time for the phony to do the acting. You mean he contacted the police as soon as the incident occurred? Yes, you let older man to pay from the payphone.
They are no come and try. Members of this phony victim's performance was so, the old man could say it. In other words, once the incident occurred, the opportunity would have completely disappeared. Indeed.
Yeah, seems the shadow of the doubt has been lifted. Can't see a path.
Sure. Yeah,
Yes, Mr. Armstrong's connected to this case, huh?
absolutely. I was impersonating Mr. Elk, and I refuse to believe he was oblivious. He was there the whole time after.
Sorry, the table started shaking and I was concerned.
There the whole time after all.
But if you're right, wouldn't Maggie have noticed too? Yeah.
Fell unconscious when the incident could happen. She's out like a light.
Ah, you mean that's when the phony stages act?
No, for sure, once we find a hole in his testimony. Came to his restaurant alone, not long after there was no other customers. I'm very excited, approximately there was no time for phony acting.
Are you actually sure about the time? I really think, and I'm sure it was just after 2. This time I stopped. It's that time I stopped serving the lunch menu.
Hey, right. Always break for lunch when the restaurants are serving the specials. I've been known to wind up a case, really to just make it on time.
What's up, Judge?
You should never get between a judge and his lunch. Oh, would you look at that? It's almost lunchtime already. Witness, please get on with your testimony, please. We're running out of time.
Running out of fucking time. What haven't I pushed on? Absolutely sure about the time. Maybe I'll just run through real quick and press everything again. I feel like I'm missing something and I don't know what I'm missing. Let's make try on the table. Unfortunately, you have to try. La la la. La la la. La la la. Oh, the customer. I mean, like, I know the outcome of this case, already, but do I know how to get there? No. No, I do not. This is the main problem. I do not know. Is there? Weird that no one else mentioned the man yelling. It is... I mean, I'm pretty sure there was 2 crime scenes. There was 2 crime scenes. 2 crime scenes. They reconstructed the crime scene. For some reason. I don't know why. Well, they reconstructed the crime scene, obviously, to get a witness so that they could get off scot-free, probably. Because Maggie doesn't remember the old man, which means there's 2 realities, basically. There's 2 realities that exist at the same time. But... What do I have? Like, fucking thing's been rearranged. How annoying. That's weird. That's not right. I'm afraid I finally got you, Mr. Armstrong. What do you mean? At the time in question, the victim was listening to the radio in his earpiece. All he was listening to was Millionaire Radio. Each week, they announced the winning numbers of $500,000 lottery ticket. Hey, this must be the song on Alg was listening to. Don't see any problem with the testimony, yes, right? I wonder... Then the victim arrived at your restaurant at just after 2 p.m, correct? Oui. I'm sure of it. I remember it perfectly now. Oh, it was at the time. Because I had just finished serving the lunch menu. Get to the point, right? If you have one. I have a very good point, sir. The show's broadcast live at 1:30 p.m, and it claims to be the most thrilling 10 minutes of your life. It's on the air at 1:30. Now, surprisingly, the victim made some noise when the announcement he had won. And yet, I don't believe his cry of joy could have occurred after 2 p.m. Because the show had already finished more than 30 minutes earlier at that point in time. No. This victim, we've been told, is about nothing but the impossible. Listening to the radio with a ruptured eardrum, capturing a show that was already over. There's only one conclusion you could draw from this fact. This victim was an imposter, acting out the poisoning 30 minutes after the real murder. Yes, there was 2 Glen Algs in Tresbienne that day. Real Glen Alg, now dead, having been poisoned by the real killer. And the phony Glen Alg, acting out the events Mr. Kudo witnessed. It certainly seems that way. I mean, if that was the case, how could you claim time discrepancy? Quite a performance, right? You're almost on a roll. What now? Exactly. You lack the rock hard foundation of rhythm to build your song. What's this? Music Theory 101? Metaphors, Phoenix. Let's recap. According to your imaginative theory, now just after 2 p.m. Bonnie Alg is performing a play for the benefit of Mr. Gudo. How do you explain then, when the real Glen Alg is? I don't believe I have to spell this out for the court. However, At the time, real Glen Elk was already dead. Certainly the obvious conclusion.
Objection!
Thank you, Troy. That's exactly what I was hoping you would say. What? Oh, you're gonna... Where does a dead man go, basically? Now, I presume you can prove this theory of yours. Can you explain where the missing corpse went to? The missing corpse? According to the old man's testimony, there was only one other customer there. That customer was phoning an elk. Then where did the killer and the body of the real victim? In the kitchen. Because that's where the medicine was found. Probably. He was probably found in the kitchen. Prosecution has a valid point, Mr. Wright. Your theory is to stand up to examination by the court. You must provide us with proof by answering the prosecution's question. Where did the killer hide the body? Yes, Your Honor. I can detect it, right? Let's hear some facts for once. Show the court a piece of evidence that proves where the body was hidden. Evidence? What's with the intense pressure in here all of a sudden? Thought had had him with a contradiction. He's turned it all the way around, backed me into a corner instead. Well, Mr. Wright, the court will now hear the defense theory and evidence. First, where was the body of the real Mr. Alec concealed? Inside, Tresbian. Would it have been too dangerous to take the body outside? Obviously, the body must have been hidden somewhere inside Tresbian. Interesting. But where could a body have been hidden inside the restaurant? Perhaps you would care to show the court on these plans, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. The exact location where the body was concealed inside is somewhere in the fucking kitchen. I don't know. Body was hidden here. I see. Nice supposition. The real question is, can you back it up? Where's the evidence that proves the body was hidden in that location? Ear medicine. Mr. Armstrong, do you recognize this bottle? No. I've never seen that ugly bottle before in my life. I only use the very best bottles, monsieur. These lighters. Quality only for me. Where was the body found? Bottle found, Mr. Wright. Instantly enough, Your Honor. It was found in the kitchen of Tresbian. Quoi? But I only ever use these bottles for my aromatherapy oils. But this bottle doesn't contain aromatherapy oil, Mr. Armstrong. No, it contains a medication. What kind of medication? Sure everyone in this room remembers, don't they? Mr. Alg visited an otolaryngological clinic and was giving medicine that same day. Ear clinic. He went to the ENT. He went to the ENT. Can't be serious. The defense has the contents of the bottle analysed. They have this lab result here. Contents of this bottle match the description that was given to Mr. Alk. This Glenn Alk's murder hidden the body in the restaurant kitchen. At the time, this bottle fell out of the victim's pocket. Mr. Armstrong, when this incident occurred, didn't you say you were in the kitchen? Mon Dieu! Yes, you know what I'm about to say. It was you who hid the victim's body. You did a fine job pretending to be my client, Maggie Bride. However, you're setting her up to take the fall behind the poor girl's back. No! I'm on the ball. I'm rolling. Order. This is an extraordinary development. Witness, did you murder Mr. Glenelg? Never! I would not do such a horrible thing. No! Oh, that was Godot. Why is the courtroom shaking, Godot? Mr. Godot. I'm better than this. Every time I get lied to, I always down a mug of coffee. This is one of my rules. Do you have the slightest idea how many cups you've had by now? Please don't die. Possibly again? Then, I had to do the same to the person who's lied to me. I had to take them down with my empty cup. Listen up, Chef. How about you burn your favour? And your air and my deafness, my friend. Dear, don't demand, pardon. Please, you must hear me out. It's was trapped. Listen to me. Oh, por favor. Por favor.
That's Spanish.
Yo hablo español. What does the judge say? Yo hablo español. Mr. Armstrong, por favor, is Spanish. I'm only gonna ask you once. Did you do it? No, 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 no. Absolutely no. Simply, let's hear it. Got one shot. My Gramps. Witness. But we'll permit you to chance to make one final statement. If you lie under oath again, this guy's coffee mug awaits you. As does my gravel. Wait, it is clear. Do they always say in the movies I've got a bad feeling about this? Yes, and I do. Very well. Begin your final testimony, Mr. Armstrong. The confession. It is true. I hid the body in the kitchen. A man forced me to do it. I had no choice. I had to go along with him. Because there was a reason why I could not have refused. But I did not kill him. I swear, you must believe me.
You were forced? By who?
I cannot say. I will be arrested. Let's try a different question then. When Mr. Alec died, was he really the only person at the table? There was... There was another man. Yeah. Coming together now. I knew it. Maggie was telling the truth. Yep. And cross-examine the witness now, Mr. Wright. Just one more thing I need to do. Gotta break this guy. Tell him the name of the real killer. Let's break him in half, shall we? Did you carry the body by yourself? Oui, I carried him. And I carried Maggie too. Maggie too? When she saw the victim, she collapsed. She fainted. We could not leave her there.
But why did you hide the bodies?
What man? Who was I? No, I cannot say it. Fear for my life. Really scared. Just have to put the words in his mouth, Nick.
Yeah, you're right. You wanna tell me, I'll tell him. Why would you go along with this man?
Just want to press on everything real quick to make sure I'm not missing anything. What reason would that be, Mr. Armstrong?
You know, monsieur?
Yeah. Surely you cannot expect a young maiden to talk about such an embarrassment. Maiden? You're a bit old to get away with that. A bit too male. A bit too male, huh? Can't finish the cross-examination without establishing his reason. We'll just have to prove it with evidence. It's almost like the game's trying to push something. You're claiming that all you did was hide the bodies. Oh wait, this is right.
We had to believe you, Miss Armstrong. You must tell the court everything. You must make clear the identity of the man who ordered you to do this.
I already confessed this much. I will stop dancing around the real issue.
Yeah, he really doesn't want to tell us who the killer is.
Then suck it to him, Nick.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Alright.
It's this guy, wasn't it? Let's end this dance of Ring Around the Rosie, Mr. Armstrong. This is the man you've been referring to. Who was that? I feel like I've seen him somewhere before.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe a month ago in this very courtroom. This man is Ferrero Tiger. He's the manager of a loan office called Tenderlinda. There's no point in trying to hide the truth anymore, Mr. Armstrong. I know you couldn't go against Mr. Tiger, at least not while he had this on you. It's the... $500,000 loan from a black market loan shark. And you had no way of paying it back, did you? That's why you were forced to do anything this man told you. Oui, it was as you say. Mr. Armstrong, the tiger, told me he was going to use my restaurant for a business rendezvous. One day in question was meeting a victim to demand that he replace his own. I don't know why it happened like that. I just did what he told me to do. I had no choice. I had the body and the unconscious Maggie out of the dining area and into this kitchen. After that, just trying to forget what I'd seen. I think we can now safely say the man who forced your hand was Mr. Freo Tiger. Do have one further question for you, Mr. Armstrong. Poison and lottery ticket were found in the defendant's apron pocket. Is that your doing as well? No! I knew nothing about that! Making it look like it was Maggie who had done it. I was not. It's despicable. Mr. Godard, you will summon this Freo Tiger as a witness. Nothing can be arranged today, so we will adjourn for now. Proceedings will continue tomorrow. He's like, I knew this man would appear. 30 minutes. What? Trial will go on. I'll see to it myself. I need half an hour to get that guy on the stand. Not a minute more. How the...
Let's sit back and relax, right? No one knows if that chef is really telling the truth or not. This trial could still go either way. I know he's telling the truth, though. Just to some degree. Very well. Your request is granted, Mr. Godot. We will resume once Mr. Tiger is ready to take the stand. Till then, we'll just adjourn for another 30-minute recess. Sorry. Okay. Let's get this done, shall we? Let's wrap out this closing stretch. So we're finally gonna see the tiger on the stand. We've almost got this case won now, Nick. Wish I could agree. Huh? And I cross-examined Mr. Armstrong just now. Then he was just doing what the tiger told him to do. But Godot picked up on it, remember? Pointed out that without proof, we don't know what he testified as truth. You mean, you think Mr. Armstrong was lying? I don't know. But if that's the line the prosecution takes, we could be in trouble. The feeling that we don't have the case-making evidence we're gonna need. Hey, bro! Hey, Gumshoe, what's up? Detective Gumshoe! What are you so jumpy about, Detective? Your head's standing on him. Hey! It was caught pulling a kettle black, little Mr. Topknot. Not a Topknot! Never mind about the hair. Just calm down, alright? I can't stand still while I don't have a job to do. I kinda get wound up. No kidding. Can I ever do something? Anything you do, pal? Anyway. Well, I'm gonna take a jog down to the precinct. We'll get some prints analyzed for you if you've got an hour. An hour? I will have been reconvened by then. But Nick, we still don't have the really decisive piece of evidence, right? True, without some kind of trump card we pulled out of the bag would be really stuck. Maybe you could get some fingerprints analysis done in an hour? A bit. In case, would you mind checking the prints on this for me? One bottle, please. You're gonna do it back in station anyway. Could you find out whose prints are on this? Oh, nag. Small bottle I gave back to you this morning, right? Yeah, I think it's time we solved the last mystery of who prints it belongs to. Oh, thing, Val. Actually, it's been glowing at me too. One bottle given to Detective Gumshoe. Okay. I'll get this off to the lab right away. Just make sure you don't lose the case before I get back. Alright. Pretty much the final showdown, I guess. Time to separate the phonies from the real guys. Okay. District courtroom number 4. Court will now reconvene. Mr. Godot, did you find this Freo Tiger? Even tamed him for you.
It's a 3-cup job, no problem. How many coffees do you drink a minute? Tamed him? His name is maybe for a tiger, but come on now. Pretty lively. Be careful. Still bites. Alright. Very well. Please show Mr. Tiger to stand. Hey, buddy. Witness? Please state your name. I don't think you could do that in a courtroom, sir. Ah! Don't hide under the table, Maya. Unless there's room for me down there, too.
What'd you say to me?
Nothing. Just nothing. What is... I guess that's fear would have produced a bad Brooklyn accent in the judge. Business take care of you, eh, mate? How gold me into this hole? Is you, Sparky? No, of course not. It was the Judge, could you please come back? Your Honor! Dear, I, seem to have dropped my pen. Where on earth is it? Don't mind me, just carry on proceedings as normal. That's it. We're doomed.
How you doing here, mate? Get out of the house, that cool man here.
There's no need to shout. We can all hear you.
Hey, sorry?
There's no point struggling. Just caught in a snare. Relentless snare of the law. Thank God Godot's here. And I'm the one that owed you in. Too cool. Don't let him get the better of you, Nick. I would believe you if you would come out from under the table, Maya. And start with the basics. How about the incident in question, correct? Incident?
No, nothing about no stinking incident, Mouse Boy.
You mean you didn't attend the previous trial, Maggie Bride?
Hey, not more important today than damn watch courtroom dramas.
Of course. Well, perhaps you could give your testimony then. Please tell us about what you did that day of the murder. Could you please sit on your chair, Judge?
That is right. What is it? He's the one who set this up there, yeah. It's kinda correct today. Rough the tiger's fur. You hear what I'm saying?
No, not really. Maybe I should have brought a diaper with me. Hold yourself together, Phoenix. Get a grip, Nick. You can hold yourself together. It's just a large orange man.
I don't know nothing about no murder. I have a business to symbolize here. Got all my time in the office. A whale signed up to borrow cash from an intended lender every day. He's going to check my alibi. He just didn't fail later.
Is Violator in the courtroom here today? Ah! You're back. Ah, at last I found my pen. Very well then. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Ah! What was it, please? Witness, you refrain from shouting like that.
I know demon kind of games that guy in blue plays. Low life ain't no lawyer. Just punches away the stupid details till it wins.
Low life?
Yeah. Listen up, Smarty. Got me ask me something that doesn't relate to this case. I'm gonna bill you $50,000. And you're just gonna borrow the cash from me.
Oh, fuck. No thank you. That's one loan contract I refuse to sign.
Oh, you think you're gonna hurt? You dangle with the tiger?
Please leave me alone, sir. I don't... I love a good spectator spot.
Scooter, help me! Help me!
Just, that's really not... This witness is. How can I brought it? Like a tiger roaming the urban jungle. On his backside, and about everyone's head off. You know, stare. Very well. I have no choice but to impose a penalty system here. You'd better be listening when I said I got business to take care of. There's business. If I don't spit now, I ain't gonna catch my boss. Okay. Court will now impose a penalty for any irrelevant pressing of witness testimony. Keep that in mind as you begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Okay, great. Thank you. Yay. Yes, Your Honor. You can do it, Nick. The judge has come out, Mia. Can you come out too, Maya? Come out from under there already, would you, Maya? Tiger's alibi. I don't know nothing about no murder. I was tied up with business, December last year, spent all my time at the office. Got whales lined up to borrow cash from tender lender every day. You just want to check my alibi? Asked by a letter. I do know that, Please don't kill me, please don't kill me, please don't kill me. Are you sure about that? I'm talking about 1 month ago, you know.
See this teeth? I just shot my secret in areas.
Stop. You're talking about Violetta Cavardini?
He writes everything on my scheduler. Stand by me only in the office. What did I say? Right where it was.
Seemed like a rather, pitchy schedule. Oh, there he goes. There he goes again. What's it the tiger did on December isn't the issue. The point is what he was doing on the day of the murder, so now what? Gonna have to press harder because the murder was in December. So it does matter to some degree what he was doing.
What do you want?
Okay, thank you. If you wouldn't mind going into a bit more detail, please sir. It's a dead end, right? You know it. Remember the rules.
Objection!
Let me try. No, it's essential that we sample his witness alibi correctly. I agree. Thank you, Judge. The victim was killed on December 3rd. Were you in the office that day too?
Maybe you ain't listen. Of course I was.
If set foot outside. No, that's a lie.
I'm reading all day with a bunch of cats wanted to do business with me. I'd never seen that young kid before.
Do you believe the witness' last statement was important? It's a good eye. You could please.
This is Tiger. What else you to add the last statement to your testimony?
Don't let an animal beat you. Be a man, Your Honor.
And ask him yourself.
Since the day I was talking about was in the office, I never saw that kid before. That's wrong, and I have evidence. Calendar. Mr. Tiger. I hope you didn't know, Mr. Glenn Elg. It appears that Mr. Elg knew you.
What?
Mr. Elg left this little note on the calendar.
Hey, with the tiger. And they?
December 3rd.
December 3rd? That's the day of the murder.
So, Mr. Tiger, I submit that you did indeed know one Mr. Glenn Elg, because on the very day of the incident, you met with him. Jesus Christ.
Not bad. Yeah, it's actually not bad.
Sorry?
I was just messing with you. I'm gonna see how good you are.
Did you hear that, Nick? Good, you're not bad. Well, I'm glad you've emerged from at the table, Maya, but one compliment I could do without. Plus, he's lying through his teeth.
Witness, please remember you're under oath. Lies will not be tolerated.
Is he calling me a liar? Oh, what you doing? Judge, have a little bit of a backbone. You are elevated in a way. You are fine.
So, saying that you claimed you'd never seen that kid before, is that true?
I'm dead serious. You just gotta believe the truth.
And I'd say that gives me time to enjoy another camp of pure black magic. That is, I can testify for the court again, Mr. Tiger.
Oh,
Yes. Would you mind indulging the court witness?
never actually met the victim.
Gotta be a lie right there. I nailed this guy.
I'm gonna fucking punch him in the head. The victim, Glenn Elg.
I ain't no liar. Never met Glenn Egg. There's some lame guy with the name though. Wanna borrow cash from me. Could have made him with the guy in my office, then the lender. Went around for him, but he ain't even showed. Never been to Trisby and joint, you see?
He's here?
That's a lie. See, that seems all perfectly logical. You arranged to meet with the victim, but he didn't show up.
It's pretty hard. Keep appointments when you're dead. Thank you, Dido. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Oh, day, I've got a big deal going down today. I ain't got my bus now. I have to take the express train. My bill's going straight to you, right? Or a mop for like a guy who's doing this whole like, I'm a big gruff guy. I could fucking punch you over the head and kill you. You don't talk like someone who's got money. Anyway, that's, where is that lie? There we are. Well,
Objection!
Mr. Tigger, is there something you'd like to tell the court about these matches? Matches? What is you talking about? Found them in your office at Tinderlinda. They're from that restaurant. What? You've really never been to Tresbienne before. What was a book about the restaurant? What was a book of the restaurant matches doing on your desk? Blah, 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 blah. I've been snooping around in my stuff now. What's guy? I am a ball and chain. I know broad calling me. Okay. Okay. Order. I'll witness. I think it's time you start telling us the truth, don't you? Ah, sorry. Terribly sorry. Forgive me. I ain't no pussycat. I don't go back in one set. Okay. Well, let's draw another out. What? Is it good, alright? I've been there. I've never been that good. Okay. Alright. Well. Looks like another order just came in for another testimony. Fucking hell. I'm this close to proving it was him. I don't think I'm very close at all. But good on you, Phoenix. Did meet with Glenn Elk that day. You did put poison in his coffee, you must have. Tresbienne. I was supposed to meet with a kid. The restaurant that afternoon. Opened the door to the joint. Saw an actless scene. I was laid on the table. They fixed the concrete. Yeah, the place wasn't already. But it's gonna be, so I split. And I got siren on my way. I went straight back to my office. Well, it makes sense you would want to run from the cops, but... See, didn't actually meet with him in the end then. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, no. I won't here any longer. I ain't even gonna make the normal express. No more stupid questions. No problem. Anytime Dwight presses you on something relevant, I'll see you pay some penalty. Mr. Goodwife, that's my job. Your job is to slam that little hammer of yours. Go to Gilly verdict. So do it. Yes, sir. Judge is having a bad day. Visual straight. Very saying so check, right? It's easier now you use your plan. Oh man, doesn't the rule of law mean anything around here? No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. Tresbienne. Let's put on it though. Because where is it? Where the fucking fuck is it? Couldn't. You could not.
Objection!
You could not. Sir. Something of a loan collecting pro, aren't you, Mr. Tiger? I escaped the tiger's clutches. Well, I'm something of a lie detecting pro. Lame line, Phoenix. Lame line, Phoenix. No one escapes the Phoenix clutches. I think it's time we got something straight. What's this, Trud? New line of irrelevant questioning. No. These are floor plans of this crime scene. Say you were standing at the entrance, Mr. Tiger. From there, your field of vision would have been covered in an area something like this. Indeed, witness would have had a clear view of the victim's seat. I just want to sit. Oh, back of the kid's head. No, there's a wall. Fortunately for you, that is not possible. Coleman would think back, you'll remember that between each of the tables, it's a tall partition. Well, that's just a fucking wall. Why, that's true! Now look at the plans again. The truth is painfully obvious. From the entrance, the field of vision, any customer walks in, ends here. So, from the entrance to Trace Bien, you could have seen the victim see. You did see the victim that day, because you met with him.
Objection!
What is it? Wrong. Have you gotten the old man's testimony right yesterday? No, I've not. Victim was alone at the table. There was 2 crime scenes, Your Honor. But the defense just proved the point to be moot. The victim witnessed by Mr. Kudo was not Glenn Alg, but fake. What? In order for Mr. Kudo to falsely testify, the real killer posed the victim and had just killed and acted out a charade. That will do. Trial has gone on long enough without the obvious question being answered. What exactly was this real killer who has impersonated the victim? Saying the killer murdered Glenn Alg. Workout is done. 2-mile walk and 5 hits of 20 leg presses. Kept it light today. Thank God. Because otherwise your legs might have died again. And then impersonated the victim for a performance of Victor Kudo. In that case, Mr. Wright, reveal the identity of this criminal to this court. Obviously, killer's Freo Tiger. No one else could have done it. What? One witness?
That's cute. You're thinking of building this on Tiger? Maybe you don't understand. Tiger's king of the jungle. They say it again. Come on, you got the guts.
You can't turn me, Mr. Tiger. It's the defense going to tell the witness, Mr. Wright. Phoenix! The hell's the red homosexual? Oh, he was the guy who was impersonating Phoenix. That's what's happening. You would be able to tell the resemblance if Wright was not hiding behind the desk at the moment. Phoenix have a little bit of spine, have a little bit of backbone. It's only light because I'm having persistent headaches right now. Head already. Oh no, take some Panadol, take a nap, take some water. Mr. Wright!
Sounds to me like it must be you, old man. He's got the guts, I can tell you that.
Mr. Wright, do not leave me to handle this alone. Perhaps I can end this embarrassment. Mr. Kudo. Let's go back over. Let's Kudo testimony one more time. Oh man didn't just see the victim. Oh no, no, no. Serving girls brought him.
Yeah, Gino, you put that in there. I question him out.
We could basically put some power in there. It's the victim, you saw the real victim or not. That doesn't matter. Fact remains. Saw the accused put poison into the coffee. Drinking lots of water. I'm gonna take a painkiller. On the bright side, my workout today my ass. That's good, at least. Yes, it was the waitress.
Nah.
Glad you're back, Phoenix! Could have launched that objection from above the desk, though. Have a little bit of strength. Very impressive, Mr. Godot. Waiting for my absence to launch your attack. Found your pen at last, right? It's in my pocket. But anyway, Godot's witnessed 2 people that day. Well, the victim spotted Mr. Glenn Alg, and the waitress from behind. Yes, your point, Mr. Wright. I think the conclusion is obvious. If this Glenn Alg is really the killer in disguise, then surely it's impossible the waitress was also... Surely it's possible that the waitress was also part of the show. Tend to look on the black side. You do not, Beetle. That is a lie. What? You mean the waitress was an imposter as well? Yes. The defendant, Miss Bride, fell unconscious immediately after the incident. And someone used her fainting hatch as an elaborate plan to pin the murder on her. Who the hell was it? It was this waitress that Mr. Kudo witnessed. Well, it was the scary woman.
Who is this woman?
Her name is Viola Cadardini. She's an employee of Tender Linda.
He's making a big mistake. Did you know who Viola's grandfather is? You better be going home in an armed truck tonight, if you know what I mean.
Why is... Oh, I was shaking. That's why the world was shaking. I was shaking. Stop shaking, Nick! It's death again from someone. Where was I? Yeah, the defendant, Miss Bride, has stated the following. Well, I took the coffee over to the victim's table. Sure, there was another customer in the restaurant. But she was sort of creepy. Had the kind of cackling laugh. There are just too many contradictions in this case. The second man at the victim's table who nobody saw but Miss Bride seemed to have seen. The earpiece worn by the victim's left ear when his eardrum had ruptured. And the radio show that he was on supposedly listening to half an hour after it was over. There's only one logical explanation that clears up all of these contradictions. The whole incident took place twice. Once for real and once for show. And Mr. Ferrero Tiger, the only person who could have committed the crime, is you. You got a break, buddy? Witness? What have you got to say? That's cute. Sorry. It's alright. Do it with a guy like you around. What do you mean? Hey, I'm on this game. Gonna have to charge jet. Gave it to my man now, but I'm gonna give you just one more thing to think about before I go. Something to think about? It's got all wrapped up nice, alright. Anyway, how goes the trials? Okay? We're doing okay? Maybe? I think I've got this guy. I think I've got this guy pinned. I think he should be over soon. And he has come and ride a gimmick as eggs, so they decided to make a toy to hold them all. An egg carton. Woohoo! Woohoo! We're winning! Yay! Woo. You missed out on one real important thing. That can't be. I was enjoying that day. I made that kid too. Don't poison him. Yeah? What? I really expect us to believe you now, Mr. Tiger. Ah. What a troublemaker. Troublemaker? That's what we're going with? Really? Really? Looks like we're gonna need another one for the road. Almost standing up testimony. Okay. Okay. Indeed. Witness, you will explain yourself to the court. I'll give you one more chance to testify. What happened on the day of Trisbian between yourself and the victim? Alright, ties to the victim. Alright. Yeah. Alright, get out cash. About $100,000. And I was doing to have a little chat. Get out of the paycheck, see? Anyway, he tells me he's not nowhere to pay up. I'm about flat on the guy. And he starts screaming. Yeah! Won! $1 million! Got lucky, you know. Really lucky. And that waitress hadn't done what she'd done. Everything would have been over. Now, that principal amount you loaned at Mr. Elk was $50,000. Yeah, well, you just got the vig. Take into account. Interest builds up fast, you know. Faster than fast. $100,000 is twice his principal. And the repayment deadline was December 3rd, the day of the incident in question. Yeah, it was one like a kid. $1 million just done. Ain't no reason to kill the kid. If I ain't got no motive, you ain't got no case. Motive? That's to have one, but what is it? It ties into the car accident, I think. I'm gonna guess.
As to the victim.
If the waitress hadn't done what she'd done. The waitress hadn't done what she'd done, huh?
The waitress, you mean? Oh, this is what the friends is shit. Your house gonna mean. They hadn't got any. It would have been, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. I'm done with.
Maybe I should pass a little on this. What Maggie did. How things would have been.
I think how things would have been is more relevant, so I'll go with that one.
What do you mean things would have been over and done with?
Hey, there what? Talking about cash. Need to get my $100,000, but that's all. I'm a businessman. Coming together when that waitress got on the way.
I was compelled from witness testimony. Other than recouping his loan, Mr. Tiger had no motive for killing the victim. Witness, you will amend your testimony to reflect. That is motive, huh? After 2000, and no other reason to go after the guy. Had a supercomputer virus though, did he not?
Objection!
Did he not? Do you just intend to give back the $100,000 Mr. Alex owed you, correct? There's an alternative timeline with Phoenix and his impersonator date and I don't like that timeline. That timeline is scary. I don't like that.
On the go, Cash. As am I right?
Fortunately for Mr. Alg, I don't believe the $100,000 is what you were really after.
Objection!
But it's like it's creepy. I don't like it. Dating someone who looks like you, that looks like an evil, fucked up you. I don't know. I don't know.
I ain't getting it, right?
Give me 13 reasons why. I think my one reason is enough. I think it's enough.
What else would a moneylender be after other than money?
The ability to get even more money. Oh, the moneylender was after the money. But money was totally in a different league. What of money that a single disc like this would fetch? Semantics. Alright.
What is that?
Computer virus, Your Honor. Virus called McBonham.
A computer virus?
This is one of those two. Computer virus is a program that wreaks havoc on the inside of a computer.
A computer?
This is one of those two. Oh, we have to go back to what a computer is?
Just the beard is the only part of His Honor that's from the old Stone Age.
Oh dear. I'll explain to you later, Your Honor. Right now, this is an important point. Virus like McBonham would be worth several $1 million on the black market.
Several $1 million?
Getting money with no hope of ever seeing repayment would normally be bad for business. In this case, the very fact that Glenn Alg had no way to repay the money is crucial.
What?
Glenn Alg was a programmer, a highly skilled programmer. That skill was collateral. Mr. Alg put up an order to borrow the money.
Objection!
What is it?
Trying to suggest the witness motive is to get hold of that program?
Yep.
Exactly. Witness may have had poor fashion sense, but he's by no means an idiot, Troy. Man like him could get his hands on $1 million without resorting to murder.
Of course he could, provided that he had time. But what if he needed the money right then? When the pressure's on, the luxury of choice tends to disappear.
Do you have a logical conclusion for this theory, Mr. Wright? Would you care to share it with us? Why did Mr. Tiger need money in the tunes of $1 million? What do I have here?
That, I think. In December of last year, you found yourself in need of a huge amount of money. That's 6 months ago. You were involved in a traffic accident, weren't you? An accident involving a car and a scooter in which a young woman was injured. She was taken to the hospital where she underwent surgery.
Much of this do you know?
There's medical documents and treated of the young woman in question. According to these, her operation cost $1 million. And yet, when the payment was due last month, you somehow managed to pay it in full. $1 million? A preposterous sum. Someone should sue these HMOs. No one pay a bill like that. The medical association got wind of it. Oswald will end up dead as a morgue. But Mr. Tiger has no choice but to pay, because his very life depended on it. Please stop roaring. Or this is a courtroom. Order! Say his life depended on it, that's right. Indeed it did! Simply because the injured woman was none other than Violina Carradini. Did you say Carradini? Yup. Bruno Carradini, mob boss in charge of all underworld activities in the city, and doting grandfather to his precious Violetta, also known as Viola Carradini. Your life was in danger unless you paid this compensation to the boss, correct? It makes sense. You're desperate to acquire $1 million to Bruno Carradini demanded of you. So desperate, in fact, that you decided to sacrifice Glenn Alex's life to pay your debt. On the day of the murder, Mr. Tiger's sole intention was to get his hand on this CD. Glenn Alex had no way of paying back the $100,000. Mr. Tiger knew it. But then a miracle happened. Kind of that Mr. Tiger would have preferred never happened. But he can't, and neither can I. Lottery wind. Exactly! At the 11th hour, Mr. Alec won $500,000 on the lottery. Left Mr. Tiger with no way of getting his hands on the all-important CD. At least no legitimate way. Sprinkle, sprinkle. Cyanide! So he resorted to illegitimate means. That's crazy. He murdered Glenn Alec, and then made his next move, frame Maggie Bride for the crime. Mr. Tiger posed as Glenn Alec, which Viola Carradini played the role of Miss Bride. And then they reenacted the whole thing in order to establish a witness. Witness being the one we heard testify yesterday, Mr. Victor Kudo.
Objection!
Like I said, Trent, that's crazy. No one could pull off a stunt like that. For starters, there's nowhere to check. Could have been kept in the dark about it.
Objection!
But Mr. Armstrong was in it from the very beginning. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Godot? Mr. Armstrong owned the witness money too. $500,000, in fact. He had no choice but to go along with Mr. Tiger's plans. Gotcha now, gotcha fucking now. Order. Silence. Alright, but... It's been on a good show, Spiky. Okay, don't call me Spiky. Okay? On a line. I want to stay alive. Loan shark business, you gotta be careful. Done dressed up like a kid. You're a witness for him, someone. Did something crazy like that. I'll leave the trial as bright as my shirt. You are as bright as your shirt already, sir. I ain't dumb enough to do something slopping like that. I agree. You do? By your appearance, you are very careful. Well, you took more than one precaution. One more trick to make sure Miss Pride had no way out. What? Another one? Mr. Right? Interesting. Why don't you fill us all in, right? Name is Right, thank you. Oh, that's a fair chunk of health. Trick you say, form to frame the accused. Do I present the badge or do I present the news article, I wonder? Because I feel like the badge might just give the response of yeah. But it could be the correct option. Yeah, I guess, yeah, so, yeah, cardboard badge, go! What on earth is that? An insult to think anyone could be fooled by such a childish imitation. Consider yourself insulted, Your Honor. Mr. Tiger, you didn't just pose as the victim on the day in question. Months ago in this very court, you posed as me. What? That's... the truth. But... witness looks nothing like you, Mr. Right. Although, now that I think about it, it was you, wasn't it? No doubt it was you, standing there in this very courtroom a mere month ago. Phoenix Wright, who had put up the most disreputable, shabby defense I've ever seen.
Objection!
Hey, what's up, kiddo? Can you prove that, Gramps? Right, the attorney who represented the accused a month ago was this man. Prepared to take the stand and testify that it was him. Hey, forget about it, yeah? I want to do something like that, not me. You made a mistake, right? Someone else, huh?
Objection!
No. Have you no pride, sir?
Objection!
This isn't a matter of pride. Guys, you didn't know, try you in court. Deal with people's lives. Ugh. This kiddo's right. Your Honor? Speaking for myself, I am absolutely convinced. The attorney in question was the witness standing before me now. However, I preside over this court as the judge. The vested power to hand down a verdict. Someone in my position cannot be swayed by a memory without evidence to support it. Oh, god damn it. God damn it, god damn it, god damn it, god damn it. The defense has no further evidence. The court will now excuse the witness. Circumstances surrounding Miss Tiger are dubious, for sure, but not conclusive. But we've come so far! They impersonated Glen Elk. Then he impersonated you. Not that I was up in a murder charge. You don't have a shred of evidence. The witness poisoned the victim's coffee. Yeah. You are right. You are right. Oh, it's back. God damn it. Sucks to be you, right? Okay. Don't mess with the tiger, you're gonna get mauled. Yeah, you got that? Alright. All I managed to do here was chase him around a bit. We're so close to getting him to admit his own guilt. Looks like I won't be needing a refill. Just have one more piece of evidence. One more piece of evidence that maybe I could get Maggie off the hook. Gumshoe, 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 please. Gumshoe, please. This witness cross-examination is over. You're free to go, Mr. Tiger. Gumshoe, 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 gumshoe. Your Honor, sir? Gumshoe, gumshoe. Yeah! Yeah, that's my guy! That's my fucking guy! What? Detective? Detective Gumshoe! I took their own bell. I thanked everything on this. The badge works. There it is. Got scouted on this too. What is it, detective? Isn't it obvious? How? Very decisive piece of evidence. What? What? Thank you, Gumshoe. I love you, Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Thank you. January 8th, 2:48 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. I took so long, pal. I got the results from lab. The results? And the print smell. From this medicine bottle. Oh, so, do you know who the print belongs to now? You think I'm some kind of hack detective? Of course I know. So, tell us. The Tiger's right, so I knew it. Yeah, I bet. Here's Crystal. Live in the bottle. Here are Tiger's paw prints, alright? That's great. Now we've got him now, Nick. What's wrong with you? Only said a word since Detective Gumshoe got here. Laid everything on the line for this, Nick. I know, but I'm sorry. Kinda hard to say, but, really doesn't make any difference whose prints are on that bottle now. Huh? What? Why not? We need to produce this at this stage in the trial. Irrefutable evidence that Tiger put poison in Glen Elk's coffee. Or he admitted that he met the victim. The fact that his prints are on this bottle really doesn't make any difference now. I knew it. Right. I'll try. Never of any Gumshoe, you're plenty use. You've saved my ass many times. Thank you. I do appreciate you. You're the best detective. Gold star. Gold star sticker. Hey, don't be so hard on yourself. This was the last chance to help Maggie. I'm working on some useless bits of evidence the whole time. It's alright. I'm a real loser. Not breaking news to me, pal. I'm sure. Detective Gumshoe? But Maggie! Been working on something. For me? Sorry I let you down, Maggie. Oh, you didn't do it. I'm a detective. Supposed to be able to prove stuff like that. Real sorry. I'll get out of here now. Detective Gumshoe, wait! He's gone. Isn't there anything we can do now, Nick? Maybe chase Gumshoe? I don't know. Yes, there was. Gumshoe worked so hard to get that evidence. Only there was some way I could use it. Find a way to use it some way. Find a way. Find a way. I'll always find a way. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. What's up? I granted the research so you could prepare this decisive evidence you've discovered. Yeah. Don't keep us all in suspense, Troy. Show us. Naturally. We can assume it's evidence that will actually stand up in court, can't we? Thank you, Phoenix. Don't let Gumshoe's hard work go to waste. How much more of my time are you gonna waste? I ain't been in no court before. I use lawyers, so I don't know how to blow things out of proportion. I do, but shut up. That's not the point at the moment. No doubt. In the nature of the evidence, it will speak for itself. Nevertheless, you will talk through it, Mr. Wright. I know I can't prove anything new with this evidence. I'm only backed into a corner here. Maybe if he thinks he's got me beat. Let his guard down a bit. Don't keep us waiting any longer, Mr. Wright. Present this final decisive piece of evidence to the court. Bottle! Go, Bottle! This is the defense's final piece of evidence. Isn't that the victim's? Your Honor! Naturally, the court is already aware of the contents of this bottle. However, interesting new information has come to light. We have clearly identified some fingerprints on it. Fingerprints belonging to you, Mr. Tucker. What? But, Mr. Wright, what conclusions are you hoping to draw from this new information? Everyone in here knows what this bottle contains. Except one man. One person in this courtroom should theoretically be in the dark. Prints are on that pansy-looking bottle? That was you saying. What the hell's in it anyway? Phony trial, a phony lawyer, and a phony clues. Thinking about this case has been phony. Seems like the perfect excuse for some phony evidence. Mr. Tigger, this is the type of piece of evidence that will prove your guilt. Why? Because it contains potassium cyanide. Bottle contains potassium cyanide. Potassium cyanide. Poison used to murder Mr. Alguron. The victim's killer used this very bottle. And on this bottle, Mr. Ticker, we found your fingerprints. Well, how do you explain that? You make a good clown, you know that? What? I ain't ever gonna get these sick. He's just making me laugh now. I get cheap puff like that. We're gonna afford the tiger. The puff? I can see right through you, Phoenix, right? There ain't no bottle with the cyanide in it. No. This is the bottle we found traces of poison in. I don't mess with the tiger. I'm gonna get ripped to shreds. I brought it brown. It was made of glass. That choke piece looks trash. I look nothing like it. Haha, you incriminated yourself. Haha. Haha, you incriminated yourself. I win. Got him. At last. What? Why is everyone go quiet? There's that bottle. This the bottle you're referring to? Yeah, that's it. That's the bottle with the cyanide in it. You ain't gonna find my prints on that bottle.
I think I was looking to fool you people. I'm always just playing games. Oh, Mr. Prosecutor, tell that guy where to go.
You still haven't figured it out. Don't you realize what you said?
I'm sad. What did I just say?
You were summoned to this court for the first time earlier today. You really had nothing to do with the murder. You shouldn't have known about the little details. For instance, you shouldn't have known what kind of bottle the potassium cyanide was on. Just now you slept out in front of every single person in this courtroom. Describe the exact bottle used by the killer to hold the poison.
Yes or no? Is you messing with? I'm a tiger. I draw millions of dollars on the black market. Hey, you think I'm gonna let some jumped up soak get the better of me?
Sure. Last piece of evidence was phony. That's just what you deserve. Phony trial with the phony lawyer. It's all played out by you.
Biggest phony of all.
There he goes. There he goes. And the world has faded to white. Oh my god. Is he getting electrocuted? What the hell is happening? Did he die? Hello? What's going on? It looks like a workout. Hold on. Right. I win! Save my 17th cup of coffee just for you.
Thanks.
Savor it.
Thanks.
While you watch the police train your prey. I'd appreciate if you didn't throw it at me, though. Mr. Wright, walk a tiger by his toe, but this one hollers, he won't be let go. Now then, how are things going with Mr. Tiger? Good luck. He's being arrested on suspicion of murder. Glen out, Your Honor. Fortunately for us, we managed to rectify a very grave error. This bride was found guilty in the absence of a genuine defense attorney. Yes, she was. In the absence of genuine evidence, the tiger made one mistake. Indeed. Really, he got away with everything. It wasn't for that one slip of his tongue. The old tiger's truly a frightening criminal. Really frightening one. There's that defense attorney over there. Thank you! Hey, thank you! Good. Well, I'm now in a position to deliver my verdict. Court finds defendant Maggie Bride not guilty. Woo! Yay! Woohoo! That is all. Court is adjourned. Yay! Confetti! January 8th, 4:10 p.m. Mr. Wright, I'm at a loss for words. Thank you, sir. Congratulations, Maggie. So I'm mad when Mr. Wright landed me in trouble months ago. Now I feel like I can forgive him.
Hey, that wasn't me, Maggie. That was the tiger.
Hey, look, Nick, in the doorway. Hey, Gumshoe. Glad you came back. Detective Gumshoe.
Oh, because I went ahead and off then. See you around, but
Come back, come back, come back. Please don't do this. Wait, come back. Please come back. Wait. Detective Gumshoe.
yeah. Congratulations, Maggie.
Thanks. Oh god.
I knew you were innocent all along.
Why didn't you say that in your testimony then?
Huh? Oh, well, I was... Well, guess I'll be heading off then. See you around.
Come back! Stop! Wait up, detective, stop! You just ran off! Come back! Stop! Maggie, why are you being so hard on it? Busted his butt for you. It's thanks to him that we got this medication bottle. It wasn't even of any use, but... only because Mr. Wright used it so carefully. Detective Gumshoe was just running around in circles.
Oh, guy.
Looks like she still isn't ready to forgive him. Haven't you put in a good work for him, Nick? Yeah, Ma's right. Should help Gumshoe out. It's clear he needs it. Maggie, you know Detective Gumshoe's been really worried about you through all this. I wanted to believe that, sir. But on that first day of the trial, practically gave the judge a free pass to lock me up. I don't have any choice, Maggie. He's a detective. He has to report the facts. He doubted me, that's why. Thought he might have done it. Gotta prove to her that Gumshoe really cared about her. I know, I'll give her a little present to celebrate her freedom. Where is it? He made a lunchbox for you, sweetheart. He made a whole lunchbox for you. Well, technically, he made 2 whole lunchboxes for you. Here you are. Bring them to celebrate your freedom. That's a present from Detective Gumshoe. Made with a ton of love. Really loves you, Maggie. Really likes you, please. Didn't he lost weight and was worried about you? Detective Gumshoe. I actually really like weenies, you know? Did you guys hear that? Pretty hungry myself, you know? Yeah, the trial dragged on a bit today, didn't it? Is it okay if I eat this now? Yep. Go ahead. Oh. So how is it, Maggie? It's really good. Oh. All well as that ends well. The case of the phony versus genuine false allegations around Maggie have all been cleared up. I did not read that quick enough. Whoops. And who knows? Maybe a whole new chapter of her life about to start. Oh. Episode 3, Recipe for Turnabout. The end. A new episode has been added. Turnabout Beginnings. Flashback chapter next, huh? Flashback chapter. Alright. Well, that'll be all for today, as I will now have, Did I? That case was a real knee slapper, wasn't it? Yeah! Yeah, that is a word I would use for it, yeah. I would use the word knee slapper, yeah. I would use that. I hope that Gumshoe and Maggie work out their issues. But yeah. So tomorrow we have a flashback case, I do believe. Very fun, very fun. 2 flashback cases. Fantastic. Lots of flashbacks this time around. That's how you can tell it's ending. All the flashbacks happening. But yeah. Fun case. That I never had to see a Frenchman again though. I don't know what I don't know why everyone was confused on his gender, and I don't know why it accidentally caused like some of the gayest lines to ever get said in Ace Attorney. Don't know what that was about. Oh, this game really ties it all together. I'm like, I don't want the game to end, but I also really want it to end because I sort of want to see how everything comes together. Like it's a bit of a hard one. Like I really like this. I don't want to leave these characters behind. But also like I want to see how it all ties together. It's a hard one. Now you feel it's bittersweet. It's very bittersweet. Very bittersweet. Nothing you can do though but move forward. But what can you do? Yeah. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, so tomorrow it'll be Edgeworth's case, I guess. Which, from the visual, looks like it's gonna be a little bit of a mess. The image, I don't know why. The image just is giving me like a case where that makes me lose my brain cells because I'm like, Joe's case? Maybe. Maybe it's Joe. Who knows? Who the fuck's Joe? Who the hell is a Joe? But yeah. I have dinner to catch. Your mum, stop! I fucking can't believe you got me with that. God damn it. God damn it. But yeah, tomorrow. Things shall continue. Tomorrow. Hope everyone have fun. And tomorrow we have more fun with Edgeworth's case. Yep. Flashback case time. Yep. Bye-bye. Bye-bye now.